welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I hope the volume is okay. I did have to change a couple of settings in OBS, so I don't know if it's too loud or if I'm too soft. Let me know if I have to adjust anything. I just want to get that sorted out right off the bat. But welcome in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I hope you guys have been having a wonderful week as well. Welcome into everyone on Twitch and on YouTube. There's been a lot of news going around, so I'm kind of glad that we're playing an attorney game, I'm not gonna lie. Although it has no potential ties in with anything that's currently going on in the VTubing sphere specifically. But yeah, no, I'm doing okay. I know that's gonna come into question with who's in chat right now, who I can see in chat right now, but I'm doing okay. I am a little tired. It's been rough trying to get back into a regular sleeping schedule with having Baldur's Gate yesterday bright and early, and I'm gonna be so for real. My sleep schedule has been trash. It's been trash since we stopped doing regular BG3 streams. It's been trash since even before we started doing BG3. So you know what? I don't know. I don't know. True, I'm never okay. Oh my god, shiver. We're all okay in some small aspect, but overall, we're not okay. We're not okay. But no, I did have a good breakfast. I did have a good sleep, much better than the other day when I had like, oh god, I had an awful sleep the other day. I had a nightmare. I had a stress dream. I thought I was streaming and I wasn't streaming. I had a dream within a dream. It was god awful. But we're doing better. We're getting back into Ace Attorney, and for those who haven't been keeping up with the series, we're playing Ace Attorney Investigations. Investigations is basically the second game in the series. At least that's the second game that I'm playing of the series. I have played the OG Ace Attorney games. I played that last year. Unfortunately, I don't have all the videos up on YouTube because I had to delete some because it was right during my streaming, like the start of my streaming career, and I didn't think I would need them. and some of the VODs were just lost due to corruption in my hard drives. So unfortunately, I don't have my full playthrough of the original games up, but you can catch a couple of them. They aren't that good, but you can catch them if you want to over on YouTube side. Over here on Twitch side, we do have the VODs up for Investigations. We have them up as highlights if you want to watch and check those out. I did voice act a couple of them with the Vudlers, my content creator group. So just be aware that for Investigations, they kind of got derailed a lot. They got derailed by a lot. Hello, Francisco. Welcome into the stream. Glad you could make it. But yeah, we're trying to get back on track to finishing Investigations this year. And so in order to do that, we have to actually play the games. Now, because I was doing them in collab format, waiting for other people to be available, we had to delay playing this game for a really long time. It's July now. And honestly, we should have been done with this game. We're still on the first game in this collection of 2. So we got to get our butt into gear. I just decided to start playing it and open the VC, open the call to any of my mutuals and friends who want to VC. They can hop in and out anytime they want, which also means that I don't know who's going to be popping in at any given time. So I will be joining the VC shortly. I will be streaming together with them if possible. That way their name is attached to the stream. But yeah, we'll find out together what happens. For those who are curious about what the timeline is, what episode we're on episode 4. The only thing I can tell you guys in regards to the story is that number 1, there's a serial killer afoot, although that storyline has kind of been lost because last game, on episode 3, we got introduced to our new sidekick, Kay Faraday, who is a self-proclaimed great thief, who is a self-proclaimed Yatagaras-Who. I don't know necessarily what that is. She's being painted as sort of like a Robin Hood character, but she's new. She's new at it. She just claimed the title. There is some backstory we're going to be getting to into the coming case. So let's find out who she is. Let's find out what's happening. And again, if I need to adjust the volume, please let me know. I'm going to go ahead and continue and then join the voice call.
Fastest joint in the West. Can't beat me. Can't beat the law.
Hi, Shiver. Wait, I need to. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's auto playing. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. I didn't know it was just autoing. 7 years earlier. Are we back in the courtroom? That's none of the characters I recognize. That's Gumshoe. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagaras-Who that told me. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to pull here? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of... I'm trying to get everything sorted out in the back end, and the game is just going. The Yatagaras-Who is that man standing at the bench! You saying that I'm the Yatagaras-Who? Don't you dare deny it. That's not Gumshoe. I told him, you told me to kill him. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagaras-Who? That's exactly what I'm saying! Mr. Rel, I think we've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You've got to believe me.
Wow, realism mode. Actual real conversation speed.
Good to know the judge is still the same, though. In accordance with the what? Something? A new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Is it Edgeworth? Is it Edgeworth? It is Edgeworth. September 10th, 3:20 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Okay, hold on. Hold on, game. Shiver's in here. I gotta do all the things that I said I was gonna do, including stream together.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Project Shiver. Send
No
invite.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What if I decline?
No, don't do that. I want to attach your name to the stream.
Why?
There we
No
go.
one wants to see my name.
Well, lucky for you, they're saying my name first. Okay. You can pop in for whichever character you want. I don't really care.
Oh, you think I'm gonna voice act? That's funny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna voice
You're
act.
gonna be here. You're gonna voice act.
You know that when I voice act, it's not going where you want this to go. You know that, right?
No, we're doing direct. We're doing a direct gameplay. I can't derail the game for 5 hours.
And that's why I won't be talking from this point
That's
on
not an
forward.
excuse.
Thank
You can be my
Thank you for
gumshoe.
the better stream.
You can be my
No, thank
gumshoe
you.
because I always feel bad about not being able to do Gumshoe's voice. Let us
I
hear
can't
those
do
beautiful pipe
Gumshoe's
shiver.
voice.
Right?
The last time I did Gumshoe's voice,
Yeah,
I did fucking Nappa from TF2.
that's fine. That's better than mine.
But that's not the direct
Would
way.
you like
okay.
to be? Would you like to be Edgeworth then?
If I speak Edgeworth, I'm gonna speak it like Nux does it. And you know how he does it.
But I don't know how he does it.
So, I will do that.
Oh, okay.
That
Yeah,
way.
okay, great. Shiver's gonna be our
No,
Edgeworth.
no,
And
that wasn't-
Shiver's gonna
that
be our
wasn't-
Edgeworth.
okay.
Thanks,
No,
Shiver.
Need to
Ready?
take care of the birds.
I'm going.
Be right back.
Go on then. Do it. Shiver! Shiver, come back! Oh my god. This is your streamer? This is your streamer? He's just leaving me? I hope Francisca's in this case so that you can voice her in German. He's not even listening. He's ignoring me. Guys! He's ignoring me! This is your streamer. This is Project Shiver. I'm gonna shout him out just to get on his nerves. Project Shiver. Get called on, nerd. Okay. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so, it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be... as a replacement for a prosecutor who's been accused by the defendant. I thought his first ever case was when, Phoenix was accused of a crime. I thought that was his first ever case as a prosecutor. I guess I'm wrong. Edgeworth. Oh, it's this guy, Von Karma! Sir. I forgot Edgeworth's voice. Shiver, I need you! Von Karma! Shiver, Von Karma! Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I'm honored and proud. Is Edgeworth wearing a new outfit? Or, well, in this case, an old outfit? Is this the one that's usually hanging in his office? He looks so snazzy, he looks so fancy. He's got the red and blue. As I have watched over your studies, I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. God, he's so evil. That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Let's talk. Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Byrne Faraday, gave the order. He looks so chillax for a prosecutor. He looks like he's trying to rizz up the guy who is photographing him. Faraday's such a fool. He's been cornered by his own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? Such a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. Yeah, the people who were dead. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals. I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. Is Franziska gonna be here? Is Franziska gonna be little 10-year-old coming into court, sitting near her father? So
I'm not voicing that.
Voice Shiver! Shiver, Shiver! Shiver Von Karma! Do it! He's gone again! Be Manfred. Be Manfred.
No.
Be Manfred. Be Manfred.
I can't do a serious voice.
I
You
don't
know that.
I don't think Franziska's gonna be here. Read it in German then.
And what? No. Then we're gonna derail. Do you want to derail?
No, it won't derail because I won't understand.
You can choose one. You can choose one of two things. You can choose me not doing anything, just sitting here giving casual side commentary, or you can choose me to go ham wire.
Shiver read.
It's one of the two.
Shiver read.
Okay, ham wire then. Okay, ham wire then. Okay, so we're not playing this serious.
We're playing it seriously.
Well, then I'm not speaking.
Do it. Shiver what, Draco? Also, I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. I'm here. Trying to get Shiver to voice act for me. Shiver breed, what? Where did that come from?
He says ayo to himself.
So have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that's written down in the case files. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodopian embassy.
I was gonna say his face looks less dead inside.
He's young, he's supple. His name is Dead Man? the victim. The victim, Mr. Deadman, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel. Mackerel? Like the fish?
The fish, yeah.
Was held for questioning the night of the incident, as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagaras-Who had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagaras-Who, but that he did not kill Deadman. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight, if he's found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's insanity. Oh, inanity. Inanity? What is inanity?
Whatever inanity. I don't know what I was gonna ask you that. I don't know what inanity.
Inanity. What if it is insanity though, and they just spelled it wrong? This wouldn't be the first time.
It's an actual word.
It is.
The quality of being extremely silly or having no real meaning or importance.
Oh, he's calling him silly, huh? Okay, inanity. I guess. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Flashback. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. Oh, that's 100%. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagaras-Who Burn Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. What does that mean, though? The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Guilty as heck. I agree. Could you enlighten me, sir? Sir, What do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Oh my god, all this exposition! Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. KG-8 incident overview data jotted down in my organizer. You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? That's who we were helping last case. Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group. CCU? I'm the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Oh, she's dead. Then why are you bringing up her name? Wasn't it Cadopian Embassy staff member? Oh my god, Cadopian is throwing me off. I keep saying Condopian. Wasn't a Cadopian
having naughty thoughts, huh?
Wasn't a Cadopian Embassy staff member arrested for the murders? Did you say what? Oh my god, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Yeah, that's also why I was like, what? Oh, that Condopian. Oh.
No, that's not what I meant. Take it back. Yes, a Cadopian by the name of Manny Kochen was the suspect. Manny Kochen. What's the funny there? However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Huh. If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you're currently assigned to was someone who is scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So, that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident. Yes. Yet there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that's sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief, Yatagaras-Who. Yatagaras-Who. I'd better find out more. You're about to be a KO-dopian from being blocked. Oh no. When I said it, I didn't mean that. When I said it, I didn't mean that. Flame Shiver. What's the Yatagaras-Who?
What did I do?
If it is true that the Yatagaras-Who showed up at the Cadopian embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagaras-Who stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagaras-Who sent to the police? I don't know the details. What? You're so accusatory and you don't know? Anything related to the Yatagaras-Who is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagaras-Who had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? And that would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left behind evidence, correct? Yes.
I love that.
Indeed.
I love that.
What?
You exactly mentioned what I was gonna say in text chat before I was gonna say. I was like, Yatagarasu, anytime they speak of that, it reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! And exactly that second, the chat comes in clutch.
It's been banned for its ability to shut down your opponent and be looped repetitively, resulting in games the opponent cannot play because they had no cards in their hand and couldn't draw any more cards. Jesus!
Dude, Yatagarasu trap was amazing. I don't know what you mean. I loved going against that in tournaments. I loved that. Every time there's Yatagarasu trap. So, oh, okay, I hope that gets banned next time. And it got banned. I'm happy.
If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday. He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. God, he's everywhere! He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
Just imagining now that the Yatagarasu played thingy, the Yatagarasu thingy was literally just him getting infinitely looped by Yatagarasu and Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's the entire case. It was, I consult my lawyer on getting looped by Yatagarasu for the 20th
His
time.
business card is just the Yatagarasu card. Do it again!
With smear marks all over it.
What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister.
Did you need something? You just came in here to insult us?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed.
Dude, what? Why didn't you just go to, like, I don't know? Well, no, there wouldn't be a store in the courthouse. Why would you come to me? Could that child be here to watch the trial?
Courthouse, probably the best place to not get scammed when you do that.
How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around the courthouse. Also, what is that guy doing over there by the trash can? Does no one have any respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
He probably is the thief from last episode.
She is. We're like 7 years back, I think. I don't know where I pulled 7 out of. I might just making that up. It probably said it at the beginning somewhere.
7 days. It
Oh.
said it.
Oh, okay.
Yes. 5 minutes ago it said, before 7 years. Okay.
The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete. Why, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. Oh. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. You making up excuses now, Edgeworth? A proud one you are, too. They're touching tips.
Fusion.
You'd better collect the evidence from Faraday
Char
and
is
prepare
definitely
yourself.
onto fucking something today. Touching tips,
Huh?
Condopia.
You can't tell me that you want to like change the H to an N when you say it.
Not right
It's
today.
time for your
Something's not
debut, Edgeworth. Edgeworth just standing there with his fingers still out. My timbers have been shivered. September 10th, 4 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Thank you for the hydrate. I missed the courtroom. I was just saying last week I missed being in the courtroom.
This is the first time we are in courtroom in any of these games, by the way.
Yeah, this is the first time we're in court in the entire investigations games, and we have one more case after this. We're basically at the end of it.
Now that I think about it, is it really? Wait.
Yeah, there's only 5 cases in the first game, and then the second game, I don't know how many. I do know that this case is only like 4 parts. There's like 2 parts to the intro and then 2 parts to the ending sequence. So this might be a short stream. Just FYI. Anyway, just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? He's dead! I'm not really sure. I wasn't paying attention. There's the judge. There's the good old boy. Where's everybody else in the courthouse? Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. Eye break? Shiver, you have to read for me now. I have to take an eye break.
Oh, no.
You have to read for me. Just read it regular.
No.
I'll look away for 30 seconds.
Okay, look away.
Enjoy the music. Shiver's gonna read for us. Be the judge.
We will still be here
Be
after
the
30
judge.
seconds, don't worry.
Be the judge.
I will be the judge. I will be judging... what will I be judging today? Actually, I will be judging my mouse today. This piece of shit has betrayed me like 5 times already. It's always... Batteries are always empty so fast. And before you say, just use an adapter with that shit, I hate cable mice. I can't stand them anymore. Because at one time I was in school, that shit always like wrapped around the speakers of that. And it made me so fucking angry the entire time that my mice got tangled in speakers that now I literally can't even play with any mice that is with a wire on it. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
I kind of want to invest in a wireless myself and a wireless headset because the wire management sucks on my PC.
Okay, wireless headset, I hate that.
I want to get
I
one.
probably don't hate that, but it's like, it's so annoying setting up USB for your headset. Like, so annoying. Mice
Like,
is so
even
easy.
right now, everything is tangled.
Yeah, I know. But at least it's not double tangled, you know? My mice isn't tangled at least. That's one thing.
My mouse is like, Clyde set it up so that it's tied to everything. Like, it's tied to my monitor stand and then connected to all the wires. I mean, which is fine because we measured out the perfect amount for my mouse, so it's not like constantly pulling at the wire, but still. If I want to like detach it, or if it breaks or something, I have to go through everything.
I mean, for you, it's probably pretty okay because you don't play a lot of like action-heavy games. But if you got like action-heavy games with a mouse that has a wire on it, I hate that. Pull it, and then you accidentally like, I can't go any more to the left, and then you die for no reason other than your mouse being fucking tangled. I hate it.
Wireless headset makes sense. Mouse, nah. Most people are saying go wireless headset. Mouse is wired left-handed. See, even if you're playing action-heavy games, you shouldn't be going that far out. Because don't you have like wrist stands too? Am I the only one who actually utilizes wrist support?
It's wrist stands?
Yeah, like for your mouse pads. You know where it has like the little bump where you're supposed to put your wrist? You know, like the booby mouse pads? I don't have a booby mouse pad, I'm just saying that as an example. Yeah, Draco knows.
I mean, yeah, but I don't have that.
I don't have booby mouse pads either. I'm just saying.
No, I mean like
support.
any kind of support on my mouse. I have my armchair leans. That
doesn't count.
Well, then I don't have any.
That doesn't count. Anyway, going back to the case. Why don't you guys have booby? No, sorry, not booby mouse pads, but wrist support mouse pads.
Yeah, boys. Buy booby mouse pads. You heard it here. You're not supported.
I have no
if
merch
you don't
to
have
shill.
one. You're
I
not
have no
supported
merch
if
to
you don't have
shill.
one. You're not gonna do that, right?
I'm not gonna do that. You have Clyde ass mouse pad. Cloud ass mouse.
Clyde ass mousepad would be a giga hit among the entire fucking like everything.
Nobody uses it,
Make it
especially for
happen.
shooters, because it gets in your way.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
That's also one of the things.
Can we get a Clyde ass mouse pad? I need more art of Clyde. That's what I need. If that's gonna happen, I need more art of Clyde.
Didn't I
But
give
like
you
in a
enough emotes
mouse
already?
for merch, I need merch art.
Do a weenie ass mousepad. There you go.
No, we can't be selling weenie looking mouse pads.
Why not? Weenie ass mousepad with them looking like back over the shoulder? Oh, dude. Giga seller right there.
Oh my
Marketing
God.
101. Put it on the film. Put it on the shelf.
God, that shape though. You want us to have wrist support provide us with merch? That's wild. Found a booba mouse pad, but instead of booba, it was 2 trash bags, and the art was over. Yeah, I've seen that. That's so clever. We love trash. We love trash out here. Anyway, I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, also the judge? Looking snazzy. Look at how many...
Yeah, he also looks way younger.
Look at his
10
egg,
years,
man.
10 years longer? Yeah.
Yeah. There's no wrinkles on him. I mean, there is a little bit, but there's no wrinkles. I choose to believe that's just
He doesn't have... he doesn't have bags under his eye bags.
By the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during recess?
Right?
Rip during recess. I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Was out. Oh, sorry. Oh no, I dropped things. I think that was a balloon. No, I think that was Kay's balloon. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson, sir, by the looks of it, wait, it looks like the trial's about to resume. However,
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs!
No,
Gumshoe!
that's sirs for you.
Okay, Shiver, go. It's your turn. Silence!
Alright, silence.
There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. But Gumshoe. Shiver, it's Gumshoe. You have to play Gumshoe.
The last time I did Gumshoe, I did an impression of Nappa from TF2, as I
It
already
has
said.
to be Gumshoe.
I-
Do Gumshoe. If you're gonna
if
be here for
I-
anybody, it has to be Gumshoe. I don't
If
want
I do
excuses.
that-
I want you to do.
No, you know exactly where this is gonna go if I voice anything.
Do
I'm
it.
not gonna do it.
Do it.
No, I'm not.
Do it.
Simply because
In the
you
time
said
it took
wanted
you to
this
make
be
up your
normal.
excuse, you could have been done reading already, and then go on to just being here.
You know, I can't literally do it without being completely fucking unhinged. You
Do
know
it.
that. If I do the Nappa voice, something in my head is snapping. No, I'm not.
Do it! Look,
Also,
even
my
the
voice
chat's
is
going
talk.
Nappa, Nappa, Nappa.
I can't do it. I literally can't do it.
Do it.
No.
Do it. The chat wants you
No.
to. Everyone's waiting.
The chat wants Nappa, not my voice.
They're waiting. They're waiting. Then do Nappa.
No.
Do it with a filter on.
No.
Oh my god, Shiver. You can't just be here to argue with me.
Yes, I am here for
No.
this to argue with you because you wanted this to be normal, and I absolutely shan't.
They
ruin
can
that.
read. They can read. There's subtitles on the game for a reason.
So what you're saying is I can go unhinged.
Can you
Is that
just
what you're
read it?
saying?
Read it.
No.
I'm reading
no.
everybody else's.
Cool. Do that. You can read this one too then.
No,
That
you
shouldn't
can
be that much
read
of a good
Gumshoe.
inconvenience. For fuck's sake,
Explode
we'll
his
be all
balls.
day.
We should add him to the explosion. We could do that. Okay.
We will be all day long here.
We're gonna add him. We're gonna add him. Enable. Enabled. I just have to remember to bring the Discord Fuki back whenever it gets
Oh,
egged.
God.
It's expecting a
Oh,
lot from me
God.
to be able to read. The one thing that I learned living in Germany is that you can't win against a German when they don't want to do something. You see? I don't know. I win against you all the time. Okay. Please, wait, you have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. That was the pop. What? September 10th, District Court hallway. Who the hell is this guy? There are so many new characters again. Stay back. He looks so gruff. He looks so cool. He doesn't belong in this game. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hot spot. Isn't she Mr. Rel's defense attorney? Hey! You! No running in the hall, pal! Is this the first time they meet, too? This is the first time they meet! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Okay. Ew! This sofa looks like it's seen a fair share of use. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ah! My eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of On Karma, I refuse to back down. Okay? He's
With that
having...
expression?
Oh my god. What do you mean you won? You were staring at yourself, Edgeworth! Staring at contest with himself. Excuse me, but who are you? It's
name is just bad.
Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came in quickly as possible.
You can literally pull the joke. How are you? I'm
arrive and
bad.
inspect the body before me. Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested you be here? Listen to his song! I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you? Oh wait. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Is he going for a gun?
He's going for a
He
sandwich.
pulls at the Yatagaras-Who card! Oh.
Ah. I was gonna say it's gonna be a set.
Just a mirror? How dare you trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He doesn't belong in this game, man! I mean, he looks good, just not for this game. He was found holding
What do
a
you
bloody
mean?
knife in his hand. He looks like he's hunting down the Yakuza. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, the big lug over there. His His name's
cock.
Gumshoe. Wait. I told you you'd be getting rid of everybody else too. I told you I was ready.
Did I
His
get
name's
egg?
Gumshoe. Gumshoe just coming in for like 2 seconds. Yeah, you got egged.
Oh. What do I do?
Not gonna lie, when it comes down to bad, bro looks like a Devil May Cry character. He could fit in that world.
Either that, or he looks like fucking Guilty Gear.
He could fit in any game, in any other franchise, just not this. Who drew him?
His
Who
outfit-
was responsible for his art?
Reminds me of. I don't know. His outfit reminds me of Guilty Gear. I don't know why.
I was gonna say his trench coat reminds me of cheese.
All right.
He was in charge of guarding this place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Do you not even... Wait, you just got the okay like 5 minutes ago, Edgeworth. Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagaras-Who case is also one of my assignments. So, you were called upon to comment on the Yatagaras-Who's characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. Well, well. Looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Oh, I'm your son now. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Okay. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
She also looks different.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. Look at her earrings, though. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Finger wag. Do not take me for some naive novice. I'm glad she had the same idea as me. Do not take me for some novice, huh? Her face isn't moving! So you're a student of Von Karma. I should Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there! These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts! Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? Yeah, she's trying to look cool. I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callista Yu. Are you related to CCU, perhaps? She's just CU. She's just CU. And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court. But, of course, I have heard much about you, Miss Yu. but of course, I have heard so much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? Anyway, would you care to share your notes about anything?
By the way, she got giant forehead.
I'd like
Just
you to
notice that
update
it
me on
literally
the
has a reflection.
situation. It is very shiny. She's very moisturized. I don't know. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? To laugh at him, apparently! What's so funny? That's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court, until only a little while ago, was murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Gumshoe! My boy! And you are... Oh, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Oh, point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours? Oh my god, Edgeworth, you're like a 5-year-old boy. Detective Dick Gumshoe, and just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. Slap yourself. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad's the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. There are windows there. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kinda froze. You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you that much? It was a balloon, 100%. I'm calling it now. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Okay, wait, no, but then there is dead bodies, I don't know. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Did they see gunshot wounds? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. I'm gonna take a nap, I'll be back, maybe good night. Oh, sorry, good night? Oh no, that still holds true. Good night, anxiety. Have a good nap. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Detective Gumshoe's testimony jotted down in my organizer. What if they syringed each other? What if they took some pills? Miss Yu! There's someone here who wishes to see you. See you? Get it? Who is it? A Cadopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. What? What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's mood just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin? I'll be right there. Oh, that was quick. He's just standing there? There are so many men. I don't know how to voice them. It's good to see you, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to see you ever again. No. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine. Let's go. Oh my god, he's so fast. Bad. Von Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. They sound like boyfriends. You usually do when the Yatagaras-Who's involved, and I see no exception in this case. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective's most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incident? So I was right. Pat on the backs for Edgeworth. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he would let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes! Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Francisca! Little 12-year-old, 10-year-old, 9... Francisca! What was my weird-ass accent for her? Oh, what?
I was gonna say, I just in case, I'm just gonna say no.
What do you mean? Shiver really wanted to voice Francisca.
You already have my answer.
What was her? I know, look at his tiny ass whip. This one is firm too. It's not the long
The
sneaky
last time
whip.
you tried to do German Francisca accent, you ended up with France.
Yeah. What was my weird ass accent? I'm tone deaf when it comes to accents, which is why I don't even like trying.
Especially, okay, like stuff that she would say like the, you would pronounce as Z.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's the only hint I can give you to that, because I don't know French accent.
How do I sound young and also French? She's not French though, she's German.
Pitch up your voice. I don't know. I know she's German, but you can't do German accent anyway.
Papa, how can you place him in charge? I don't know, I don't remember. How could you place him in charge? Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Do you have information? Why is her poof so large? What is that? Francisca von Karma. So she's here in vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You could just say she's your sister. I mean, you're not technically adopted, but... You're the one who's a junior to me, and don't you forget it! You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Huh. If you are able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never! Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Wait, you haven't even passed the bar exam. Don't try to do this on your own. Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. You're allowing her in? This is illegal. This is illegal. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. He's making up words. He's making up words. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm one of the authority over this crime scene, Bad, and I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth? Francisca? I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. She shouldn't be allowed! Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Also, the vending machines for the courthouse specials looks really good. Hold up! Von Karma! That was autoed. I had no control over it. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which one of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Oh, all of a sudden, he's going on about the etiquette. Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth, as I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. I kind of would ship them. No, they're brother and sister, basically. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Oh, Tim. I forgot. Bad. Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in his convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. I wonder if he was threatened. I wonder if he was blackmailed. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. September 10th, 4:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Oh, they died together! Yatagaras-Who's a top confirmed. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they finish talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who's truly worthy of the Von Karma. Again? She doesn't give up! A competition? The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. Yes, you do. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolish mouth. Fine. Whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it to you like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime scene. How delightfully childish. Okay. Time to beat Francisca, I guess. You kids, over there, hold it. Kid. Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're gonna watch over these two. He just doesn't want to babysit. No wonder Gumshoe's attached to us. Yes, sir, Detective Bad, sir. Now do what I say from now on, kids. Okay? You'd better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. You prosecutor boy! Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. Not for long, though. Alright! It's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. Oh my god, get a move on? Talking to me like a dog. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it'll be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. The threats begin. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Good evening, hello! Miles is Miles' son? Hello, welcome in. Anyway, investigation begin. Defendant lobby number 2. Oh, he's still hanging around though. Oh, I thought I could move. I can't. It's still talking. It's still taking me away. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? Honestly, it's just a double suicide? That's what you think, Draco? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? I mean, there's a bunch of like... what are those baggies called? There's a lot of baggies around them, right? And so part of me thinks that those are evidence bags. And these are all planted. The gun was inside a Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. Oh, see? It was used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rowe was being held by the police. There's no way he could have been brought in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he gonna treat me like a child forever? Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. I wonder what happened to this guy, because we don't see him. Maybe he's gonna show up in the next one, in case number 5. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. We must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karman name. Okay. Can I talk some more? I'm just looking at the TV, never mind. Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home's so tiny compared to this one, pal! Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing's huge. Is it touchscreen too? Hello? And way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene's the foundation of detective work. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. He didn't touch it? Well, who did? The TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, do you know what will happen to you if you touch something again? Oh, you know what will happen if you touch something again, right? I won't touch anything. I won't even go near the TV, sir. And you! Get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. No more on the TV. What about the window? The window is open and... there's a fresh flower scent in the air. Why does that make him smirk, giggle like that? The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. What? Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. What makes you think so? They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? No human could climb through these barred windows. Scent of flowers in the air. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. No, but they could still, like, prop up onto it and then, like, shoot through it. Maybe he died protecting his person. This witness. But then who would have planted the evidence? It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however. Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... aha! What was that outburst for? My detective instincts just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell who fell first. See? You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Okay. This is his go-to line whenever he's like, time to look. Look at his butt. Look at the gun. Looks like Mr. Faraday... Oh, this is Gumshoe. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So, he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun? I guess that does seem pretty strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? That's what you're... Gumshoe. It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Ooh, hint, hint. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to have a gun in your hands. It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Handgun data jotted down in my organizer. What about this? Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy? Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? No, they're evidence of there not being a fight between the two men. There isn't even blood on the floor. Can we just say that? Hand? His hand's all black down here, see? I wonder what that could be. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Yeah, I was gonna say it was either an ink stain or gunpowder, but I know for sure that gun was planted. I know for sure. I feel it. An ink stain? Yes. I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? Never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal? Gumshoe, that's me with all the words they've been making up. That's me with all of the words Von Karma is insisting are real. Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah. Why'd it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal! Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out the cause of this murder. Right! I'm on it, pal! I wonder if anybody else was watching the door to this room before Gumshoe came here.
Why is one bag bloody? That was probably the evidence.
That held the knife, 100%. That held the knife.
The same knife he's holding?
Yeah. Because I think all of these weapons were planted. Because why are there so many evidence baggies around him? First, he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member. Then he was murdered himself. This guy... He wasn't exactly an angel, you know? Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Hey, a good point, pal! I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something! Detective's intuition? Yep! Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives... We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Okay, and I think the last thing is the knife. Looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a murder weapon. Yup, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it. Knife data jotted down in my organizer. Yeah, if he did use the knife, the blood would be fresh and there would be blood on the ground. Which isn't the case for either. Yeah, there's too little blood on the floor. I agree. Thank you for the care package, by the way. Let me do that. Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? Stretch is making me yawn. Okay, hydrating.
I actually did the stretch together with you. I actually did one as well.
Hydrate too! Hydrate too!
I don't have anything to drink.
God damn it. Are they acting or just napping? Dude, that'd be crazy. But they already had the police in, they drew the chalk outline, they must have checked for a pulse. Unless they're drugged up and it looks like they're dead, but they're not. Gasp.
Would you trust Gumshoe to check for a pulse?
No, but there's other cops here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him laying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. They're committing to the bit? Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with this body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to- wait. Yeah, no, that was right. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with the way that, with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Yeah, so I can steal your evidence. So I can steal your conclusions. Labby? Who the what? Labby? Labby. Oh, I think he's talking to the guy in the corner. Labby. Yeah, okay, for instance. Yeah, okay. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Okay. Well, move them. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will ya? Oh, he's still obliging, though. Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally attached. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. He should at least be touching the bodies with gloved hands. Okay. Well, this does look like a stab. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? But that could have been done post-mortem, because again, there's no blood. I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding. Labby. Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. We can check out his package a little more clearly now. Mr. Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer. Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun. They have ballistics already so quickly? Okay, so that is a gunshot. Oh, ballistics markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah! That's it! Of course, I already knew about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Come on, sir! Cut me some slack, will ya? So the bullet was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. Where's all the blood? Give me this pen. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad's always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Nothing else on his body. We have weapon and we have bullet mark. It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding. Yo! What's wrong, Detective? My stomach started to hurt just from thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. Oh my god, he's a baby detective! There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean he was shot from a distance. Wait, burn marks? A round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Or from that window! Through that window! Handgun data updated in my organizer. You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go! Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. Crime scene notes jotted down in my organizer. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. I It's not right, though. Tea? What if they passed out from tea? Where's the hotel bellboy? There are some plastic
Are they
bags
British?
stacked up on the table. Are they British? What if they're Australian? There's
Then it would explain why they died from drinking tea.
there's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. I mean, he didn't hear a commotion either. Maybe they were just super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Speaking of plastic bags, why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but okay. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? No. It's planted. It looks like this sofa is ready to be disposed of. Ah, it's so soft. I could sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing. 25. Is he gonna ask? If only I could dispose of him. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Plant parent. This is plant parent arc. Bag. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything? Okay, I think we have to talk again. Let's compare some facts, Francisca. Ah, I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. Okay, as you wish. She's busy! Girl is busy! Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rel. It looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. And what would that be? Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? What? Now I've been downgraded to just boy? Oh my god. He gave up on us being his son. Okay, I think all we have left to do is mind palacing. Fountain pen in pocket. Ink stain. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh. Let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe! I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. So he was writing something. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if just one time in my life. Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen on his left hand, so he's left-hand dominant. I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. I was just saying that, Edgeworth! It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Mr. Faraday's fountain pen data jotted down in my organizer. Which means holding the gun in his right hand doesn't make sense. Neat and tidy and plastic bags strewn about. Because there wasn't a scuffle. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, Might there not be another explanation as how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Wait, it's on the outside of the bag, not the inside?
It's outside, apparently.
Oh. Please get that blood away from me, pal! Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy. Alright. Please, hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal! It's Mr. Faraday's! Oh, and the technicians said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal. Okay, so this isn't the evidence bag that carried the knife. Plastic bag data jotted down in my organizer. That doesn't explain why there isn't any blood on the floor. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. Again, I wonder if there was someone else watching the room before Gumshoe, and if they could have moved the bodies. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal! Really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this case. In this crime scene. Okay, well, we know that him holding the gun in his right hand is a contradiction. Other than that, it would be the blood, which I don't feel confident having evidence to prove that. So I'm just gonna point out his hand. Good night, ABC! Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes. Which one said it? This one. Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of. And it's this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with. Okay, yeah, we know! It's planted! Ergo, he's left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. He's so dramatic. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. He could be ambidextrous, but I think that would break the logic of the game. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. I wonder if there is an ambidextrous case, though. That'd be so funny. That'd be annoying to deal with, probably, but that'd be so funny. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags are scattered on the floor, and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. Is it bad? A person of vile intent who's serious about keeping the truth from us. Yippee!
I mean, would it really make so much of a difference if someone is ambidextrous?
Francisca, what do you think? I solved it before you. Kinda, not really. We completed the investigation before you. September 10th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Here's the autopsy report. She gonna snatch it from us with her little hands? It is probable that Mr. Wells survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Crime scene notes updated in my organizer. Mr. Mackerel was alive. Okay. It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course! The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. Are you sure about that, Francisca? You little miss didn't even pass the bar yet, Francisca? Do you really believe that to be the truth? You shouldn't even be here! Huh. Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? No. It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Oh! What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rel survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel. And Mr. Rel, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Okay, well, we have to question everything. Rebuttal! That's not the rebuttal button.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented, clear as day. Ugh. Okay.
Hold it!
Maybe not, though. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel before he died? Do you have any basis for that statement? Well, okay, the ballistics did match, though. Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. So there are at least two people? Probably. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rel before being stabbed. Because we also can't forget about Kay being involved in this case somehow. If Burn Faraday was here, maybe Kay was also in the same room? I don't know. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. What if it was another case of like an accidental death? That would suck.
I hated that.
So, you believe that the dying Mr. Rel stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Rel became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So, the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rel was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to this, but it's not messy! Yes, my logic's perfectly sound. Yeah, there's no burn marks, which means he was shot from afar, possibly from another room through the window, or somebody who was hanging on the window, right? Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you trying to insinuate? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So, if you could append that statement to your testimony. Okay, now we know what to push. Is this one. They struggled. Well, we'll press it again. About that statement. Mr. Rel used all his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage our crop can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that'll be fine. Okay, so that's the statement we have to push.
Hold it!
But we'll press this anyway because we like to waste time. Claiming speculation as fact already. Don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. L. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess after the fight. I dare say that there's more evidence here than you could whip a whip at. It looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And, looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory. It looks like you're starting to see my point. I've as good as won our little competition. There's something strange about Franziska's theory. I should compare her claim with the data I've gathered thus far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere. We know where it is! It's number 3! Take me there! Present. What do we present? What do we present? Oh, we haven't actually looked at these papers. Anyway. It could be the plastic bag. Where does it talk about? Hold on, I wanna read these things. This badge's design is to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but my mentor has taught me that it's more fashionable to keep it in my pocket. Oh, that's why he doesn't pin it on. I mean, it's also missing, like, the clasp. Each prosecutor. So we have read this before. Whenever we investigated it, he says the same thing. Kadobian Embassy staff member Manny Kochin found not guilty. The victim, Miss CCU, a shadow over the Amano group. What's his relation to the smuggling ring? Gasp. Question. Anything else I can investigate further? Burn Faraday 40, Mackerel 32, time of death, September 10th, approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Faraday died of a stab to the chest. The shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death. Rel died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn on his clothes, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away. It's possible he was alive for a little while after being shot. And there's the picture. It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens. That's the total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective. Is it leaking? This looks like a quality nib. Hey, let me test it out, pal! Oh, this is really... I got ink all over my hands! Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again. Okay, I guess that's everything? Okay, how old is this blood? This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question. Do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? Most likely. I thought this blood was on the inside. I guess
This looks so weird.
I guess I bring up the plastic bag though, because there's nothing else that brings up like the fact that it's strewn around the bodies. so, and I can't bring this up. Yatagaras-Who, girl with a balloon. The balloon is important, I swear. Mackerel, Dead Man, Burn Verde, Callista U. She's 13! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna bring this up then.
Objection!
The balloon! Yeah, the balloon! There's a clear contradiction in your line of logic. And I think this is wrong because the music didn't stop. Wait. No, this has to be the one we push on. Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Oh wait, is it their body placement? Because Mr. Rel is under him. Bring that up. Never mind. What? Is it not the positioning of their bodies? Mr. Rel is under Mr. Faraday. There is no counterattack. What do I bring up? Faraday. It was found in Mr. Rel's hand. Struggled. Mr. Rel used the last of his... It's not this one? It's not this one! Used by the left-handed Faraday. Looks like it has a quality nib. It's not that. Is it this? Because the fact that there's no, like there's no way he shot him?
Objection!
I'm so confused. I'm confused. Is it not this third one? The the autopsy report itself? I brought up the autopsy report. Hold on, because there's nothing else in her statement that... sorry, I didn't mean to press. I'm gonna skip it, I'm gonna skip it, I'm gonna skip it. Is it this one? Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel? No, it can't be that. I thought it would be this. I thought it would be this. I presented this one, and I presented this one. And it's not either of them. What did I also present? I presented the handgun? Oh wait, it's Detective Gumshoe's testimony because he didn't hear anything. Present.
Objection!
I'm so dumb. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Huh. You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. For the sake of the argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rel get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rel saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then, Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed? Is Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Oh no, 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 I didn't know it was a choice! No, it does all add up. So Zen says no problem, right? No. Miles Edgeworth. Yes. Taking random shots into dark is unbecoming of a disciple of monk. I didn't mean to click past that point. Now take a step back and think for a change. Ugh. Okay, no. I'm gonna carefully review what she said once again in my head. Mr. Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity, took the knife from the bag. Mr. Verde shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Why would he have to shoot him? Wait, no, that's wrong. Because Faraday died instantaneously. Huh. If you have nothing to say, then I suppose... Wait, as I suspected, something doesn't add up. Oh? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Because he was killed instantly, right? It's this one. Yes.
Take that!
Gotta make sure this time. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he couldn't possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rel attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rel. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then, they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could do. How naive of you to believe that your only options are valid. Only your opinions are valid, sorry. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Oh my god, I can't read. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in the scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is the order of events, the order the bodies fell. Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is, Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rel. Then, the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rel died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene... No! Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth! What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's gonna take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Okay, try number 2. What happened, part 2? It was just a chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. L's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest way that they fell in the opposite order. But it does! I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct, because if they attacked each other at the same time, he would have burn marks where the gunshot is. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Rebuttal!
Hold it!
Objection!
Didn't even give him a chance to talk. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools. I like to press things because I like to waste time, not because I'm using it to think. I know what happened, Francisca. That wasn't my intent. I simply wish to waste time. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rel. Someone's impatient. Wait, I thought a yard is way bigger? I don't know how far a yard is, but I still think the window being open here is important and that he was shot through it. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you can hold on for a minute? Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Oh, I'll hold on to it, alright. As I whip you. Well now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue, if you don't mind. Okay.
Hold it!
We're just gonna keep pressing anyway. The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be a bit strange? Not at all. I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Miles Edgeworth. Once again, I'm done here. You'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Once I'm done here, not once again. Once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile. Okay, this one is... we definitely have to press here.
Hold it!
I think this is where we contradict her. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hand. He made to attack Mr. Bell while holding both the knife and revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Bell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Bell wound up at the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but... well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you got. Oh, I will. Because I definitely have to contradict you there. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. Oh, and she's fixing her statement, so we have to press it again. I don't see any points to that, but as you please. The fact indicates that they both attacked each other at the same time from close range.
Hold it!
That is definitely wrong. You're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from close range. Exactly. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Bell's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Bell then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Bell from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Bell under him, where he died shortly thereafter. And that's how they ended up on top of each other with no contradictions to be seen. That one is wrong, 100%. But we're still pressing the last one, and then we go back. Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked? Miles Edgeworth. You're not listening to a word that I'm saying. They both attacked each other at the same time, and Mr. Rel fell first by chance, leaving Mr. Faraday to just happen to fall on top of him. Then Mr. Rel died shortly thereafter, pinned underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened. That's like just across the room? It's that close? Okay, so somebody was hanging on the window. Maybe. So the two men attacked each other, with Mr. Rel randomly falling down first. The fact that the order that they attacked each other in varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having trouble swallowing. Okay, so let's head to the third one and present. Where does it talk about the gunpowder markings? Is it...
Objection!
No, I wanted to... Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. I just wanted to check the testimony.
I have been really helpful so far.
Oh.
Hold it!
Oh my god, I don't know how to use controller. Don't cover me. Yeah. Don't go back. Okay, press this one. Don't press Y. Not that one. Not that. Is it this one? There's no gunpowder burn on his clothes. This one.
Objection!
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. You could always help, Shiver. You could still help. You're just sitting in the call.
I don't even know it. I don't even know it was. I'm just sitting here like wondering, like, I don't know if I should have joined this right now.
He's humming. That's all he's doing is just humming. Probably just like with a cigar, with a pipe in his mouth, stroking his chin. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. What is a completely foolish line of foolish stuff from a thoroughly foolish fool? If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh?
Ah, wait, I found something.
The person
Okay, so at
that
least-
attacked first with murderous intent would be neither. I would say neither. What do you think?
I just looked up what 1 yard is.
Uh-huh.
It's roughly shoulder length from one to the other.
Shoulder length? Yeah, even Draco is like... even Draco's like, that's
very roughly.
shorter than I thought.
Very roughly.
Let's say neither.
Let's say one person. Let's say one person.
One person's length?
One yard. 1 yard is...
That is
one
very
person.
short. Not like from head to toe, just shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah. If you have very broad shoulder, for me it would be definitely. It's roughly 90 centimeters, if that helps.
It doesn't help. I don't know any of these.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
Yeah.
here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. But there was no struggle, which means there was no fight, which means there was no murderous intent to kill. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. Huh? It was that third person who killed Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That
Okay,
third
1 yard
person
equals
is the
roughly
real
3
culprit.
feet. Roughly 3 feet.
Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. It's roughly 3 feet. 2 yards is 3 feet.
Roughly 3 feet. No, 1 yard is 3 feet.
1 yard is 3 feet?
Yes.
Wait, that's a lot. My character is 3 feet. And some change.
Yeah, you're short.
That's still big. That's still a lot of ways.
By the way, if your character is like 3 feet tall, right?
We can round up to 4 feet.
What kind of tiny ass masks are you carrying?
What are you talking about?
They're
They're face-sized.
What kind of Oompa Loompa?
They're face-sized masks, okay?
And where did you get your hat from? Who made children-sized hats?
They make baby clothes. However, this is where the real test begins. I'm just a small girl. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. Of course? If a third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved? The tea set, maybe? Oh wait, but I can't.
I was also gonna say the tea set.
I can't
but it's
bring
not
that
here.
up though. I can't bring
Also,
it
by
up.
the way, why is it even in the flashback the prosecutor's badge in the?
Because he's a prosecutor now. This is
Yeah,
his
but why
first
is it
case.
every single. I hate that it's every.
There's a third person in this room. I don't know.
I have no idea. I have no idea what any evidence of this must be. Wait, if it's outside, do you think it's a plastic bag?
You think it's a plastic bag?
I mean, if the plastic bag's like so far away from each other, right? Like, why would that be bloody? Someone else must have wrenched
like
that from the
moved
outside.
it? Yeah.
No? Yeah.
Moved it to try to take something out of it?
Either that or they used it for, I don't know, smearing away the blood for some reason.
I don't know about the smearing, but yeah, the fact that the bloodied bag is so far away is suspicious.
Take that!
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. Oh, so we could have picked the gun there as well. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hall the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Also, the window out here in the hallway is connected to like a fire escape or something.
What are
There's
those,
like a balcony. Those are ants. Those are ants.
Why are they standing still? What kind of ants are these?
They're like crawling inside to eat something on the floor and then going back out.
Lazy ass people didn't animate the ants.
They also didn't animate Siu's laughing face. They put her head there and then they moved her body around. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Okay, well that's not the line of thinking we were going with, but that's fine.
I mean, kinda.
I mean, yeah, we did bring up the fact that like the bags being scattered was planted,
we
but
said someone else must have used them.
yeah, they were planted. Yeah. He's not really bringing up the bloody bag though, but it works. Yeah, that works. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment. There's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. Yeah! But yeah, the gun also makes sense because he's left-handed and it was put in his right hand. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. That is your line of thinking?
I disagree, first of all.
It would be a lot of blood. It would still get on the clothes. Then by spreading a
Yeah.
few more plastic
Or on
bags
the
around,
ground.
mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two of them, they were able to conceal their presence. That is so far-fetched. That is so far-fetched. This guy's just out here
Doesn't
writing
that
notes.
mean doesn't that mean there's handprints on the back? Case solved.
Right?
there.
Looks like we've still got a long way to go with this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Who?
That was a woman.
Oh, it's see you again. Whoa, the judge is wearing pants!
The judge isn't in the judge room.
Heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. What? What's the meaning of this? Huh. Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare! That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. He left his post! Miss Yu! Oh, sorry, this is Edgeworth. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let his honor explain it himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad. So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir! He was in the bathroom! He took a potty break! It would appear as
He
if the
ate
one
his
who set
taco.
his whole crime scene up is that detective. Which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. Ugh. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. It couldn't be that he was guarding the wrong door, right? He wouldn't make that mistake, right? Was that statement
No, he
really a
definitely
lie?
would.
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that's heading up the investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run smoothly, perfectly.
I'm so happy he dropped the finger act.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Motive, why he wasn't? State of the hallway. What did the hallway look like? Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct? Of course not, pal. You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without evidence. What if he was there, right? But because there were ants, somebody dropped something in front of him, and so he had to help them, and then the balloon popped, and so he mistook the balloon popping. He mistook the gunshot sound for the balloon popping.
I don't know if that would mean he was in the court. He would go straight to the courtroom then, and the judge was already there. Like, he was the one that told us to go here.
He was the one that told us to come
So-
in here.
In the time that... So the judge entered the courtroom first. After that came Gumshoe. So the timing must have been like right then.
No, but what I'm
in that
saying is,
small time frame.
if you guys remember at the beginning, Kay asked us for some change. She gave us some coins for $1 in exchange for $1 because I think she went to use the vending machine. She had some trouble with the vending machine. Gumshoe helped her. Kay's balloon popped at the exact moment a gunshot sounded off in the room, and that's why he heard no struggles. And that's when the person died. Or somebody else entered
I
the
don't
room.
think
Or
he
I
would
don't know.
leave his post.
You don't think he would leave his post?
I mean, he says he didn't.
He was
leave
still
his
in the
post.
hallway. He was still in the hallway, technically.
Yeah, but he wouldn't leave like the
The door?
over. Yeah, I guess.
But it
Why
doesn't make
would he?
sense. How else would they come in to plant the bodies and the evidence then? If he didn't at least like take a couple steps away from the room, from the door.
Maybe
'Cause
it's
we
one
know
of
that-
these things again where they mix up the room numbers.
I don't think so, because that is also what I was initially questioning him for this for, where I was like, what's the state of the hallway? Was there a vending machine in there? Because maybe he mistook the floor levels. But
Yeah, I would definitely ask for the state of the hallway because of the ants.
because he has no motive either. No, because Gumshoe heard the gunshot. Oh, is that the reason why he rushed in? Was because of the gunshot sound?
Yeah, he heard the gunshot, exactly.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, the
Okay, maybe I
gunshot.
don't know.
That's what I said. Like the judge came in and then gunshot and then Gumshoe rushed in. So the timing of these.
I
two
thought he was
meeting,
coming in
not
to just
meeting in the
report that
hallway-
people were dead. Not that he heard the gunshot.
No, the people were dead. We discovered that later, I think.
Anyway, you can't go around saying stuff like that about me without evidence. I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace! Okay, so it's not about the state of the hallway.
That's interesting. Motive?
Why wasn't
I mean,
he
we
in
don't
the
have a motive.
hallway? Motive. Because he's just gonna insist he was in the hallway. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir! Not me! Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir! Gumshoe went first into the room after the gunshot and then went to tell everyone else. Okay. Is that a fact?
Objection.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I'm not lying! The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you. Right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
I mean, this is the one time as well where we 100% know that it can't be the suspect right now because we
Yeah.
know Gumshoe is on.
Yeah,
So we know it's not that. So we have to think around.
Gumshoe's motive.
This is like one of the easiest times.
It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut? That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir... There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se, but there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Misuse perfect explanation. may not be so perfect after all.
Why would you kill both?
Rebuttal. Yeah, why would he kill both if he only has a problem with Faraday?
Hold it!
He also never fired a shot in his career either. Yeah, he did bring that up a week ago. Isn't a week ago when he first got a detective as well? Then you and Detective
Did he
Gumshoe are
mention when?
acquaintances. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. No way! I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before. No, that can't be. I mean, maybe as a cop, but not as a detective.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset? Yeah. You know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. Why does she laugh so much? But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right? I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. Dude, what? Also, my laughing PNG is way better than her laughing PNG. Can we just get that out of the way?
This game is 10 years old.
Don't care. It was quite the scene with the detective. She really is a brat?
Hold it!
You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you? Yeah. I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way. There has to be something I'm missing. None of what she's saying like is grounds for this much laughter. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face.
I believe that's just a character trait.
Do. What if I got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth, and those ridiculous eyebrows. What the frick? What is she on? Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun. Miss Yu, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Sure. Why not?
Hold it!
She does bring up the fact that he's a brand new detective too, so... to cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that common practice? And she's a lawyer? How professional! Speaking of
lawyer?
cutting my salary... Yeah, she's the one that was defending, the dead guy. Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a voiceless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think that's maybe the reason enough for the detective to hate people? Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bat, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
Hold it!
Okay, after this, we have to present something. You call your explanation perfect? Is it not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh. Is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Sure, why not?
I mean, if it's perfect and he's guilty, it's clearly not perfect.
Alright. If you could clear this one thing up for me. How Mr. Faraday was killed, motive for killing Mr. Rel, Faraday and Gumshoe's relation.
Motive for killing Mr. Ray.
Yeah,
she could
from
simply
Mr.
just
Rel.
say No, I believe no. Okay.
I understand,
I was gonna
Detective.
say she could simply just say he was in the way. That's a simple explanation. That's
Mm,
true, kinda.
I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Mr. Rell? Like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred, wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone
Yes,
else
true.
who might have held a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? In that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait! Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. I think she's gonna add to her statement because of this. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being about karma? Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Here we go. Okay. Motive to kill the man. I would say Gumshoe could get rid of witnesses. Yeah, but... Gumshoe, though? Gumshoe? Are you sure?
That is also. I mean, that's the only like. You could have killed
Motive
him
to kill the man.
any.
Mhm. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
Yeah, see, that's what I said. That's what.
Yeah,
she's
but
gonna
then
bring
in
up.
that
Yeah.
case, because we know that Mr. Rell was still alive for a little while, why wouldn't he, like, scream or something? And then draw attention to the room anyway. Plus, the shot
He was still
came
alive.
after, right? I mean, we don't have exact time for when they die. Yeah, Mr. Rell was still alive after he was... Was he shot? He was shot. Mr. Rell was shot. He was still alive for a little bit. And then, Faraday was the one who died instantaneously with a stab wound. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? No, that Mr. what's his name? The guy in the newspaper? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? Way to lay it on thick, Edgeworth. Way to hold our hands through the whole thing. Rebuttal!
Hold it!
Okay, so we have to present on this first statement for sure as well. So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. That's not true. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill? Sure. After all, who doesn't garner scorn for another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Ugh. Furthermore,
Hold it!
so you're saying that he was basically silenced. Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been the one to witness the blood-covered detective... What? Detective Gumshoe, you would even kill me? What? No, I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I will... Your Honor, take a look around. We're not in court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality. Please forgive me. I know not what I do. And you, sir, Mr. Yu, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. That's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually. She's underage! Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. L. God. Don't mess with Francisco like that.
Hold it!
I didn't do it, pal! No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. But I can't even begin to think up ways to set up a crime scene. I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal? You shouldn't put yourself down, Detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it all up all by yourself, right? Yeah, that's right. And I worked real hard at it, too. I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there's also something she overlooked in her testimony. Should I present that piece of evidence and see if I can't make her see the truth? Yes, let's. So we're gonna present here with the KG8 incident. What's his name again? Manny Kochen.
Oh wait, she has the...
She has motive, because the victim was CCU and she's CU.
Yeah.
Or Callista U. Miss U, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was a suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Kochen. Yeah, the guy who was found innocent.
I thought we were gonna be talking about her.
Oh, no. That's right.
Muted,
the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Yeah, because their moods changed when he came into the hallway, remember? The man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rel. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Kochen has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal! Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake of that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You'll stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Kochen for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should Shouldn't he not be allowed, considering he's a suspect, to continue working? You want to investigate Kochin? You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that?
Don't tell me he's dead as well.
Kochin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect we have is Detective Gumshoe. I suppose. No way. Come on, Detective Bad, you've gotta believe me, sir. He really was in the hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay. Then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No. There was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective, sitting right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent, you'd think he would stop. He would at least offer up, I spaced out on duty or something like that. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. Oh my god. Bye, Gumshoe. It was nice knowing you.
Alternate reality.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Oh. Goodbye. You are suspicious. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Well,
Before we
she's
do,
like the
Mr.
sister
Yu,
or someone else?
there is something I'd like to speak with you about. Yeah, I think she's the sister. What is it? Why is she still laughing? Okay, there's a lot we can investigate here, actually, now. We can follow up investigation. But let's talk to her first. So, what did you want to ask me about? The current case of the murdered Cadopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. That's a lie! No, I believe you know much more, since you're directly tied to the KG-8 incident. Huh. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you can stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me? Oh my god. Be serious for 1 second! If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not gonna make any headway with this. I'm just gonna have to show her exactly how related to the KG incident she is. Well, there's only one thing we can present then, in that case.
Yeah.
Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident? Through the victim. Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case? No, she'll say it through laughing, through a laughing face.
Yeah.
I knew it. Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU. This game has something against sisters, I swear to God. Cause even
It's
the
every
first
time,
one,
right?
even
Every
the first,
time.
yeah, even the first game had the twins, and then this one has...
Also, like, I believe this game has also something against women in general, because like 90% of the time the woman is the subject.
I mean,
time, it's
Francisca
like,
is
can
never
you,
a
like-
subject, okay? Let's get that straight. She's always domineering. But as I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny
but I mean, like-
Cochin.
I mean, like, real. Name me one male subject that was actually apprehended in the end. There is actually like none in the entire series.
No, there
There is
has to
actually
be.
like none.
No, the
There is
tutorial
zero.
case in the first game. There was that
The
guy
tutorial
who
case.
killed
Yeah,
the
the
who
tutorial
killed the
case. Wow.
who killed the girl
The
in
closest
the
we ever,
apartment.
the closest we ever came was that one case in the other game with the bridge and the guy that was drawing. And I believe that was like
With
the
Larry?
closest
No.
ever. Yeah, that was like the closest.
Yeah, but even
actual
that
case
one
ever.
was because of the case
A
with the
woman
twins.
in the end, yes. What's a girl in the end? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Name me one guy who was apprehended.
Somebody find,
One
because I can't remember
singular.
all the cases. Somebody find a man who was apprehended. There
In
has
any
to have been
game.
one. There has to have been. Okay,
So
no, there
far
has to be
that
more than
was
one.
played.
Anyway, oh wait, no, there was. Remember the guy with the chef? I forgot. The last chapter. The last chapter. I don't remember the last chapter already. I already don't remember. Oh yeah, it was the dad and the son. It was the dad and the son. The guy with the
So
chef.
the
Yeah, it was the
quota is
chef. The chef guy.
10% to 90%. Okay, so the quota is 10% to 90%.
It was the Amano group. It was the Amano group, guys. Yeah. Anyway, Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. Sounds like you have motive. All because of lack of evidence. No. I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. And then the evidence has been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out, they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense. On this case that people were calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I
She hasn't laughed in a while.
don't know what to think. She's serious! She's
She's kinda
finally serious!
serious,
She's
yeah.
finally serious, man! I don't want to present.
At the second you press the end, yeah, you're gonna laugh.
Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was a defense lawyer on the case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi, and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Boy, stop it with the scary face already! I'm fine. Really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kinda creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. I guess I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Oh, Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go!
I'm making no such face.
Did you know? Laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
This is her Joker arc. I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter.
There
So
you
how
go.
old is
Making that
Phoenix
face
right
again.
at this point, by the way?
Oh well. He's about the same age as Edgeworth, I think. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. You gonna hide evidence?
I was gonna say, do you still believe she's the suspect after that talk?
The KG-8 incident and this murder investigation. It's my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective's the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth.
To be continued?
To be continued.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this was just part 1. So that means we have one more to go through.
This is really like not as long as the other ones. It feels just as long.
This one was pretty long. There's only 4 parts to this one though. So they might have just stretched out the 4 parts. Usually it's like 5
I'm
or more.
Kind of upsetty spaghetti that every time they don't do the fucking to be continued, it's not the JoJo theme. I would love that. Can someone mod that?
Can someone mod that?
It's like it's like that would be so fucking perfect.
Yeah, because I think the other case last week it only took me like 2 hours to get through everything. So I don't know. September 10th, 4:45 p.m. District Court.
I mean, you were
3rd
also
floor lobby.
alone on that, and now my dumbass is here.
Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Huh. Looks like you'll just have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be helped.
Oh! Wait, real?
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rowell? What an outrageous circus it's all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof. Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you, what? Has no right to claim such a thing as perfection, huh? He's calling him worthless?
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this crime that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa.
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition's still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
Huh. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case.
Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me, I tell you! I didn't do anything wrong!
Yes, I understand, so let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated.
Okay. Wait, I saw a... Oh, is it the bench I'm looking at? Oh my god, is that the Thinking Man statue? Wait, you guys can't see it because I'm in the way. Wait.
Why is that important?
No, it's an Easter egg from the first game. Hold on, let me remove it.
Is it?
Yeah, the Thinking Man statue. This is an Easter egg from the first game where Larry was accused of a crime of killing his girlfriend. But no, it was the salesman who walked by, stabbed her, or not stabbed her, hit her over the head with a statue that Larry, what is it? Larry crafted. He created for her, but it was so heavy. Yeah, it's an Easter egg. I know it. I know it in my heart of hearts. Anyway, it's a bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial
Out of the
Exchange.
cards.
Thank you for the stretch.
It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just...
Oh wait, this is Francisca. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel.
Judging by the content, they're very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu.
I, too, would be very excited about the food.
And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite.
I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd.
Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary.
Okay. Talk to me. Don't laugh at me, talk to me, please.
Miss you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth, and who are you? Wait.
Wasn't she dead the entire time?
You were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Francisca von Karma, and I am about to become the successor to the family name. About to? Oh, she's not gonna laugh about this, huh? I guess that means that for now, you're just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What?
Why are you whipping me?
Francisca can get it! She's underage! She can't get nothing! Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you! Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead! And that to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with super serious atmospheres.
Apparently. I failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
Thank you for the lurks! We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad? Why?
She is a lawyer, right? Yeah, she's a lawyer! We had a little something to discuss, that's all. Suspicious.
So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Wait, are you talking about Francisca? No, Francisca hasn't even passed the bar yet. We've gone back in time like 7 years. So this is a flashback. She isn't a lawyer yet.
You just got a 16-year-old can get it.
She's 13! She's 13 even!
Or 13. Get exposed even harder.
She's not a lawyer yet. I don't know how she's allowed in the crime scenes. Looking at dead bodies. This should be illegal.
Get absolutely dapped on.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister. Her little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt on his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
She's kind of a psychopath. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagaras-Who made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of those crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagaras-Who investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagaras-Who in more detail. You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Bell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
They must have heard the gunshot too then. Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going and then I insulted him some more.
Bloody... When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macrel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagaras-Who. Is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagaras-Who that had made off with the evidence from KG-8, I began to ask Mr. Rel all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out, Mr. Rel was not the Yatagaras-Who. He just made that up.
He made it up.
Mr. Rel's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy itself. Hold on for just 1 second. Then, you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagaras-Who, and that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us von Karmas. I don't believe it! You're serious? Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. Welcome back, Anxiety. How was your nap? Hopefully good. Hopefully you're not more tired after that. The only way I
Shortest
had to
nap
get
in the
close to
world.
Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness.
So she was defending him,
But wanted him to go to jail. She was going to lose on purpose. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagaras-Who.
Yatagaras-Who, huh? I don't really know that much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagaras-Who isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then. Perhaps the Yatagaras-Who is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma?
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or maybe
There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little Missy. Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
And? So, in the end,
Only
what
not
is
again
the
with the
Yatagaras-Who?
und, bro.
I have to say, I have never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagaras-Who deals in information. Namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the likes of companies. The Yatagaras-Who is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Oh, is he calm now?
Hey, what's up with you? I can't stop the water, sir. Oh my god, was that a water fountain the whole time?
Yes, someone actually pointed out it was a water fountain.
Oh!
Did you not read chat again?
I thought it was a trash can. It seems that the man who was here
Charge
earlier
us not
broke it
reading
by drinking from
Charge
it too
us
much.
Never reading chat. Never
It's
reading
not
chat.
new. Bunch of fools who pretended to not see the foolish actions of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should do anything to do with as if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing that the officer should be covering. Whatever. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. Water guzzler! She seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. I can still talk to him? Miss Edgeworth, yes? What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why is there so few trials posted?
It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rel's trial.
Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe
No, just the und is German.
the police lacks the proper motivation to get out of there and catch the criminals. I'm afraid I
Let's
can't
just
comment on
replace
that,
every
however.
ad with und.
Und.
Yeah.
I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Sounds to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective. Defective. Ugh.
Defective, yeah.
I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her. Okay, done
I'm gonna
inspecting
start
there.
speaking her German from now on again. Lul.
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. I see. You're a disciple of my father. So you would do well to guard yourself against things, against an interest in such an unprotective thing. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here. Edgeworth whipping? What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far. No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone.
Yeah, that's
So I'm gonna hold
understandable,
it in.
the situation.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Rude. Okay, the door. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir. If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am? The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship. I agree. I'm not the younger one. He is. Now get that straight in your head. I believe there is more objectionable part you should be upset over, Francisca. It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make as it costs to build the courthouse itself. Jesus! What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. Ugh, it's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. What's wrong with you? Sir, nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his action on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Down with his salary! Oh, there's a second part I can investigate?
Why would we investigate this?
I don't know. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat.
You don't have a cravat.
Isn't that what the floof is called?
Isn't? Wait.
I don't know.
Okay, well, let me see.
It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if
Is
that
it,
incident
wait,
hadn't
cravat
happened.
with C or with K?
With C. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkling your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I never... I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Why would we come in here? It's the witness stand.
Okay, no, that's not what that is. Actually, Francisca's is more likely to be a cravat than his.
I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing as one of these. Are you worried? Or you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. Are you concerned?
I don't actually know what that is called. Okay, let me see what that is called.
What's
I
this?
need to look.
What's this? What's this? Let me click it! It's the viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sit when they come to watch.
It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides.
Miles Edgeworth, are you not, or are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes?
What sort of... Of course I'm man enough!
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, I believe what Edgeworth is wearing is called a cord bib with a jabot.
A what?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I'm gonna send you the link to the picture that I found.
Okay. Shiver is just making up words now.
No, I'm not. I swear. Wait. I'm gonna...
Okay, where is it? Where is it? I'm assuming it's gonna be in the VC chat.
No, I'm gonna send it to you personally, of course.
Okay. A court bib with jabot made in Italy.
I believe that's the closest thing that he's wearing, so it has to be that. it's not
maybe
a
a
cravat.
bib? A court bib?
A cord bib, whatever that is. I don't even know what a jabot is. Djibouti. Someone called Djibouti. He's wearing Djibouti.
I mean, it does look like that. But wouldn't the court bib be more like of what the judges wear?
I mean, yeah, I've seen other, like, I looked it up. Some other stuff is also like a cord bib. So this is called a cord bib with a jabot. I think the main part here
Is the jabot supposed to be the little thing that holds it together?
the fluffy part, maybe? I don't know. It's definitely not a cravat.
Anyway, yes, what is it? Today's trial. It feels like there's a whole backside to this case we're not seeing.
And here we had thought that it was a case where the two men had killed each other.
We're lacking in information. On to Savant Karma, I can hardly call this a perfect investigation.
Indeed, it is as you say.
Why did they do? She's underage! Good thing we're covering her. I can't believe we agree on something.
Just what is so revolting about agreeing?
Anyway, our first move should be to speak with everyone related to the case.
Indeed. Even if you had not said it, I was planning to do so anyway.
They even talk like siblings.
What was that lash for?
Yeah, I don't know why we would come in here. It's interesting.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey! It's you, pal. You're here. Yo! As am I.
I don't think you needed to help him to let him know that. Or whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Have a heart, pal!
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is.
That's right! Hey, pal! Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you?
You know what the
I would have done
craziest
so
part
even
about
if
all
you
of
had not
this
requested me to
flash-
do so,
the-
detective.
The craziest part about all of this flashback, I have two things, and they're both about Gumshoe.
What is it?
So first of all, for 7 years straight, he had that pen behind his ears.
Hey, I'm sure he could have got a different pencil.
Then for 7 years, okay, so that's explainable. Then for 7 years straight, he had the wound on his neck, on his chin.
I think that's just a choice. I think that's him being clumsy when he shaves.
7 years straight?
I don't think he learns.
No, he definitely doesn't learn, but hot damn.
I'm glad he did drop this trench coat though. He's wearing a suit. Wait, did he?
I was gonna
Is
say,
this
did he?
is this his dirty
This
trench
is his
coat?
default outfit. I believe he's in his default
No,
outfit.
usually it's without the trench coat. It's usually with the inner one. Is it not? Francesca can whip me. Oh my god.
The colors are definitely all the same, maybe slightly different.
I think
if
I think
anything,
his
but
trench coat is more like
don't
dirty
recall.
or something because he never takes it off.
I don't. That could be, but I don't think he's ever changed.
Anyway, motive for murder. He can't afford to change clothes. His salary's been cut time and time again.
So, you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked him about Detective Bad. The same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claimed to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20, and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Miss Faraday, Mr. Faraday.
And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
It's kind of funny because it's kind of reflecting what happened in the previous case too, where Mr. Bad was in charge of protecting a victim, and then the victim died anyway. And Detective Gumshoe was in charge of protecting a victim, and the victim died anyway.
I'm like trying to think, did we ever... Did Gumshoe ever talk about the first case like this?
No. No, they
we
never
ever
brought
get
up this
any-
case. This case
any-
never came up until
I could
the
have sworn he
last one.
said something about that shit, like that he was being suspected or something like that, and then let go. I slightly remember something.
Where he was
I
suspected.
don't know if I do. I mean, probably this.
I mean, yeah,
I
he
recall
talked about it
correctly.
just now. Ow!
I don't know.
Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. Why was that so slow?
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Next step. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope. Not a thing, pal. Gumshoe, be open, be honest.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage.
Oh my god, they're strip searching him. Wait, you can't do that!
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Hands off, pal!
Just show it to us already.
It's his last pay cut.
His bonus!
it
Annual
is
bonus
actually.
check within. $5 total. Except there's no check inside. $5? You've had your look. Now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it in today. I had literally no cash on me until I did, you know? Okay. So that envelope's really special to me. Now give it back.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later.
Oh, could you? Annual bonus envelope data jotted down in my organizer.
Is it really how annual bonuses work?
I still think he ran into Kay in the hallway. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood.
Please make it brief, sir.
What's the one thing?
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Did you kill him? We must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Okay. Oh, I can't with Francesca. But his is still red. Do I present? Oh, I guess I present. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal!
Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway earlier. Is that also correct?
Yup! Not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. An ant, you say?
Gumshoe, were you in the right hallway? You do realize that liar telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh? Oh! But it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal! I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobby is in order.
He's too dumb to lie, he really is!
I was gonna say.
And there's Kay without her balloon! You! Ooh! Ew, what was that? Why was it squishy? How could you have not noticed that coming?
Ugh. Sandwich.
Wasn't that the child it changed money for earlier?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something. A Swiss roll. Oh! Here's proof that she was in the hallway.
Yeah, here's proof.
Maybe we should arrest the girl. Maybe she might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. You have to confirm who's correct, the judge or that scruff face, right?
Oh wait, that's Francisca. I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of Lobby 2 next, then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca?
Okay, well, no, not this way. Go up here. Is it this way? Wait, is it this way? It is this way! September 10th, District Court Hallway. Why is that officer playing with the water? That's what I wanted to know! Not the balloon, but Party Popper. The Party Popper. She had a balloon, though. What Party Popper? What Party Popper?
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. No, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Oh my god, that motorcycle. Anytime, detective.
The judge mentioned a Party Popper. The judge mentioned a Party Popper? I don't remember the judge mentioning that. Well, we'll have a chance to question him.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. New Prosecutor.
Oh! What happened? A bit of a dog!
Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh ho! Very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Of course you would talk like that. No.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony.
Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's so hard to say THs with a tongue that's supposedly bitten. Supposedly bitten.
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
It was when he had just walked into the courtroom? We'll see. If he brings it up again, then that'll confirm it. Alright. After all, it's my duty to clarify any testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements.
Okay, so we're not just questioning him. Now we're investigating everything. Hello, ants. I'm telling you, someone climbed out this window. I won't rest until... Okay, yep. Wrapper.
What is this?
This is the balloon! It popped on the cactus! It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. Kay climbed through the window, looked through on the other side on lobby 2. I'm telling you, this is what happened. Also, there's another open window across this window.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
He asked if there was a birthday? I don't think that was because of the party popper, was it? I thought it was because he just saw the balloon. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is litter running around loose in the courthouse is simply unforgivable.
It's not like I was the one who littered.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Cactus? Ugh. What's the
You
matter?
could pronounce rubbish more like rubish.
Rubish?
Yeah.
I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. Draco with the I remember my shit. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these things? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus, sitting on this windowsill, is completely related.
Oh? Well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. Okay, open window ants.
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the might of uncommon name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants.
The same goes for you, Francisca. You can look outside, however. I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all.
It appears that the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point?
It's calling her short! What?
I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again.
Okay, is there anything else? Can't look at the window
The
across
thing
from
with
us.
like German accent is you gotta take every single big letter. Or not every single. How do I? It's like A, E, I, O, U, right? I don't know what those are called.
Vowels?
That's right. Vowels, exactly. Like the vowels. You gotta pronounce them very. If you wanna make a very stupid, like as if a German never spoke English. As if a German never spoke English, you have to make him very exaggerated. Like, if I say examine in English, I would say examine. Examine.
Is it this that I'm missing from the window? This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon.
I don't even know why I'm
Dramatic.
explaining that.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Okay, now we have the balloon piece confirmed. Is that everything now? It's still red. I mean, it's still not red. There's still no checkpoint. Hold on, let's talk to everyone else first.
Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
But it's weird because I can't select anything else.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority.
Okay, talk about this.
So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instincts told me.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
That's the only time you will hear that.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please, continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, correct? Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to the defendant lobbies together.
Okay. So there's no way he mistook it. Unless he stood on the other side, which also doesn't make sense. I don't know.
As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And around what time did all of that take place? I was gonna say, stand guard outside. What if he literally went outside? But Gumshoe was talking about being in the hallway the whole time anyway, so he's not that dumb. He's not that literal.
Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
No. And how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
See, the gunshot that they heard was the balloon popping, though.
Most likely.
That's what I've been saying!
I mean, that's a really stupid comparison, though. Like, gunshot, balloon pop.
I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running toward lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2.
But that's what I'm saying is the bodies inside lobby number 2, they were dead already. So between him waiting for somebody, because Yu was in lobby number 1, so she's high suspect. She's a high suspect. And him waiting for Gumshoe downstairs in the lobby area, the first floor. They had died already. That's what I'm thinking, is they were dead as soon as they entered that room. Kay popped the balloon, climbed out the window. I don't know what happened after that. I don't know what happened after that, but Miss Yu was in lobby number 1. And then both of the detectives came upstairs. Yu was already outside the door, laughing, and then they put Gumshoe in front of lobby number 2, and they were dead already. I don't know. I mean, obviously, the events have to like swap around a bit to account for the actual gunshot they heard, but those happened. I think that's what happened. Kay might have been outside the window, and that's why it was, I don't know. That could have been why it was open. I still think the real shot came from outside the window. From another building, from another room, possibly.
Wouldn't the glass be shattered in that case?
There's there's no glass. It was completely open. The breeze was coming through. They could smell the flowers.
Okay, if that's the case, though, then the blood splatter would flow everywhere across the room.
That's also true. There was no blood splatter. I still can't account for that. Were they carried in? Did they die in there? I don't know. So it makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else!
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
Oh my god, he dodged it. You wouldn't dare!
And he's threatening her.
Just joking.
She's scared of him.
That is really something if he can make Francisca behave.
Are we about
He's
done?
bad.
Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time he heard the gunshot, place he heard the gunshot, situation around the time?
I don't situate. What does situation?
Situation?
around
I don't know what the
actually mean?
situation is. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh?
Okay.
Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing. He's looking at himself.
I get the sense that he's someone investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
What else are we gonna ask?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation?
Ooh, yeah. Give us prints.
Do as you like.
Cool.
So, timing around the gunshot is important.
Yeah,
as it
that one
seems.
is 100% important because that's how we're gonna find out there's 2 different gunshots. Quote unquote gunshots.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well. You may continue your testimony.
We're not in the courtroom.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh,
I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the bathroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom.
I think this is when he thought there was a birthday party, Draco. This is when he mentioned the party popper or saw the balloon in the window.
The birthday party, yeah.
When I was going into the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe, was it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it.
I knew it! He was probably helping Kay out with the vending machine. Cause she's too small to put the money in. However,
She's too small to put the money in. Isn't the slots for those really small? Like really low?
no, if you look at it, well, okay, the judge is in front of it now, but you'll see what I mean.
In this,
I mean, even if it would be on the same height
when
as
I
the
was
right
about
one,
to
then I would
exit the
believe it would be
restroom,
even
there was
lower.
not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Okay, no, the judge is saying like, oh, he wasn't there in the hallway. But wait, no, look, you can see where the money slot is. Wait, that's the credit card slot. No, that's a different slot. It's like right under it. It's pretty high. I think the reason why the judge didn't see him is because he was grabbing whatever food from the bottom of the vending machine. He was just kneeling down. He didn't leave the hallway. Hi, Kay! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! If y'all need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. We are playing Ace Attorney, case number 3 of the investigation game. Bunch of Raiders,
wait a
bunch of
second.
gamers out here.
Wait a second. Let me summarize that for real.
Okay.
You think he didn't see him because he was bowing?
Gumshoe was kneeling down getting the food item from the vending machine.
Okay, from what angle did the judge look, in your opinion?
The judge is looking from across the window. He said he's in the bathroom. He's across. He's not in this hallway. He's in the bathroom.
He's not in the hall, he's in the bathroom.
Yeah, the judge is in the bathroom, peeking through his window that looks through this window over here. So he can't see past, I want to say the...
At that point, I wouldn't even trust the testimony anymore.
Yeah, the judge's testimony is wrong.
Like, he could just be leaning against a pillar and he wouldn't be able to see him. That's bull.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The judge's testimony is wrong. What is it? Gumshoe's telling the truth. He never left the hallway.
Probably never, yeah.
But he is lying about never seeing anybody else in the hallway. Kay was in the hallway. Not K as in K Siri. K as in K Faraday for all the Raiders who came in.
K Siri was in this trash. She was going for sweet rolls for $6.
Yeah, dude, that's so
And
much.
now that we can see it,
See,
that is definitely
also,
reachable by a small.
speaking of the amount, thanks for bringing up the amount. The bonus that Gumshoe had was $5, and Kay wanted $1 extra from Edgeworth to get the Swiss
we already
wool.
know what she bought,
Yeah.
so that doesn't really matter. It's just cool that they implemented that like a little bit.
Yeah.
Makes sense, you know. But like, I Okay, little children can reach inside the trash cans, and you're telling me she couldn't reach the dispenser?
She
with all the
couldn't
money?
reach the dispenser. The money dispenser for the vending machine. No,
Oh wait,
I don't think so.
wait. Does the thingy only accept credit cards?
No, there's one at the bottom that accepts cash. It's right by the judge's right by the judge's shoulders.
That's
you
on the
put the
same
money.
height as the fucking trash cans. You can reach that even if you're like, what?
I don't know.
10?
We'll see. We'll see. Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You wasn't even there. Right?
Like real.
Your Honor,
real.
you don't have to be involved in this.
A 10-year-old can reach that.
He
9-year-old
just
can reach
wanted
that.
to be involved. But anyway, for anyone who's just writing in and don't know who we are, my name is CharMaeMengMing. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer. I am a self-dubbed sometimes tuber, so sometimes I facecam, sometimes I VTube. Most of the times I'm VTubing now. But I'm also joined by Project Shiver here, who does a lot of horror
I'm
content.
a dumbass.
Who does a lot of
No, I'm
horror
a dumbass.
content on
I'm
his
a
channel
dumbass.
and on YouTube.
I don't do anything.
Anyway, oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho ho ho. Oh, you're so wrong. You're so wrong. Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm.
He looks
the restroom
calm.
window, huh? Okay, I think now we'll be able to investigate that again and look at
like
the restroom
for
window.
real. From that angle,
Yeah.
that's bullshit.
Yeah. I wonder if
Yeah,
you
I could
can't
see him
really see some men's
outside
bathroom.
from the other
From that
window,
way- from
through
here.
another window.
You can. I'm looking at it right now. Oh my god, he's gonna bring up Francisco's height in the testimony in the court.
Yeah, he actually
He
might.
will
He
because
actually
she's
might
too short
instruct
to
her
see.
to go to the other side. Is she? Wait, is she taller than Kay?
They might be the same height. Hi, Salcho. Thank you for the follow.
Okay, can you like read that and let Kay stand? Let Francisca stand next to the court.
How do you propose? Okay, well, we'll try that. We'll try that. She can't see over it though. Oh, do you mean the vending machine?
I mean the vending machine. Yeah.
I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. I mean, she's right there.
She can reach that. No shit. There is no way that the other one can't reach that. There is absolutely no way.
Well, maybe. Okay, fine.
She may have legs, but she also has arms.
Fine.
Okay?
Maybe
got
Kay was
limbs.
just on a mission to help Gumshoe get a snack then. That's probably all I'm gonna find out from his honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Oh my god, my dogs are going crazy. I might have to check on them in a little bit. Yes, Your Honor. I am sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. He seems so proud of misleading us. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Inspect it! It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. No kidding. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court. Like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendants, fresh milk. 1 half pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss rolls a little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Okay, we did read that. The end of what? I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. Packs of 2!
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Pack of 2. We can investigate everything else. I should look at the money slot. I bet it
How are you
means
gonna
the
sell
milk is
ham
freshly
sandwich
milled
for 8 and hot dog for 7?
by various defendants on trial right now.
How you sell orange juice for 9?
I wouldn't trust the ham sandwich from a vending machine.
How would you sell orange for 9, sandwich for 8,
It's
beef for
fresh.
9, and a hot dog for 7?
It's fresh.
That's fresh.
Okay, the
Who out
jerky,
there
no.
restocking the vending
but
machines?
this vending machine
Who
is a
out there
scam. What are these
restocking the vending
prices? Gumshoe could have been sitting on that
Who
bench and the
out
judge
here?
wouldn't have seen him. He needs glasses for real. Yeah, Gumshoe also could have been just eating it, and that's why the ants came in. Because he's messy. He's a messy boy. I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. Prince Yatagaras, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Money slot.
Limited time specials
No?
on a vending machine inside of a courtroom must be the biggest dumb brain case I have ever heard.
When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry. My whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad.
Like for real,
Or
orange
do a
juice
1-2
from the
punch.
tree of God. That orange juice is coming from the garden
It's
of
organic.
Eve, bro.
It's organic and imported from overseas.
Oranges. Those oranges are straight out of Spain's Garden of King's Palace.
Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you.
Sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day.
And this is your first time being here as a prosecutor. Francisca read that.
Objection!
Miles Etibet, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun?
Do you really think that they put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of a fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and I'm now utterly famished. Oh, she wants food. She's hangry.
If you wanted a pack of these,
Yeah.
all you had to do was ask like a normal person.
And hot dog. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Weenie Ambrosia mentioned?
Looks like the slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
Oh my god, Easter egg. What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Yvonne Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs. I don't think that's any better.
Even worse.
Overruled! That's everything. Okay, hold on. We can put 2 and 2 together. Never mind. The cake isn't here. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
I suppose not.
Perhaps I should check somewhere else. Can I check the window again? Can I
The
finally...
window was red now, wasn't it?
Okay. No, there's no check mark on it still. Which means we're still missing something. I thought, like, now that we talked to the judge, we can peek into the bathroom, but we can't. What am I missing? What? There's nothing here.
If
There's
if it's nothing that is in here now, it must be something later. Maybe someone's gonna stand at the end of the other window someday, and you have to click on that.
I don't know. I was thinking maybe you have to talk to everybody first. Trash? Wait, I saw something. No? I guess that was just that. I can talk to them. The forensics team.
Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there.
Come on. Just a little more.
Wait,
Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here.
Are you gonna think that it's Gumshoe's $5?
yeah.
Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officers?
If that's the case, though, then she didn't buy a Swiss roll.
Just the fingerprints of those involved with this case, sir. I guess we know all the players in this case then, huh? No, I think she helped Gumshoe buy it.
What's the $5 then here for? Is that hers? Did she
Negative
drop that?
There's a -5 on that vending machine too.
Yeah.
What is with that? I mean, it's either that or like she stole. Thank you.
You get squeaky.
Bye, Choo-Choo. Yeah, he came in here with a toy in his mouth. He doesn't want to leave. Bye, Choo-Choo. Bye, Clyde. Okay, yeah, it's either that or she stole a Swiss roll from Gumshoe and then ran out the window?
I mean, I couldn't. Yeah, it's her. We can agree that would make sense for her.
That's a little weird though, isn't it?
But her jumping out of a window with a balloon in her hand, chasing a sweet throw? No. For her case, that's the for her.
But
character,
then Gumshoe would
accurate.
be trying to get her back, like standing in front of the window.
He would maybe help her up from the side. Maybe he could be ducking down so he could step on her.
Oh, so she wasn't like fleeing the scene because she stole from him. He was trying to help her leave, like so that nobody was in the hallway and he didn't get caught.
Because she, yeah, exactly. Probably because she would have.
He was trying to help, but yeah, that would also make sense for why he's covering for her. Because he didn't want to. He didn't want to get anybody caught in the hallway, and jeopardize his duty as No, I don't know. We'll see. I guess we know all the plays in this case.
It appeared that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere.
I mean, yeah, there's still a lot of stuff.
Making the most ridiculous face ever? That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to Avon Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. If you could already tell it from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? Francisca, let's not try to rush absolute genius.
Let me see if there's anything else I could put together. I mean, it's only the window and the vending machine. I guess it's these two.
I guess.
Maybe this is how... Never
No.
mind. No, clear connection. Okay. Well, then it's nothing. Well, then, do you have anything new? Hallway
I
window.
guess a lot.
So, according to the judge, someone looking through the restroom window is that you can see from the window at the end of this hall. Wait, huh? That you can see from the end of the hall. Can see into this hall. What are you saying? What? I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you? Okay, maybe she's the reason why we can go back to the window.
Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view of this hallway from that restroom.
Is there really a men's bathroom window through the window at the end of this hall?
Of course. Can you not see it?
I demand that you show me this view at once!
I suppose I should go examine that window once.
Okay, there we go. There's the trigger. That's so dumb!
See?
Hello? It's still checkmarked.
Have you talked all of the options?
The other one is just like, notice anything? And then she would probably just be like, yeah, why don't we go back and... I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. Okay, we went through this dialogue already, though. Short people have feelings too.
Rip.
Anything new here? No. Maybe we present something to her? Present.
Present window. Present something.
Balloon.
Present everything. Balloon?
Present balloon.
I was wondering what you think about this piece of evidence. Asking people for help is breaking the rules.
Okay, she has nothing. This is her nothing statement.
This is nothing too. Nothing.
I don't think she's gonna tell us anything, actually.
Scaffy's annual bonus envelope. What a useless piece of evidence.
Yes, well, obvious point aside, what do you think about the low amount of money?
A pathetic amount for a pathetic detective. I think it rather suits him.
But don't you think it's a bit too low, even for an officer like him?
By his pay, I can tell he's a fool that I never trust anything to. A foolish fool like him would only botch my record with foolishly foolish.
But they become besties, though. They become besties later on.
Well, not that it
Do they?
matters. I'll never have to work with a pathetic fool anyway.
Yeah, she even puts a tracker on him. That was a bit harsh even for
Wow.
you, Francisca. Okay, and then nothing else. I think that's everything we can present to her. I'll try everything anyway.
It's one of the weapons in this case. I pity Miss Verde. It's bad enough to be killed with evidence that he prepared himself, but to also be killed in a courthouse of all places, and right in the middle of one of the trials he was running too. It just goes to show that nothing in life is predictable.
And she says the same thing. Okay. I mean, it's obvious that it's the window.
KG8
Yeah.
incident, huh? The
Unless we're
defendant was
missing
acquitted
something.
in that case, but I don't think that we've seen the last of it.
The fact that he was acquitted on a lack of evidence is just revolting. It's inexcusable.
Well, it was my papa. He would have been found guilty in 3 minutes flat.
He really likes number 3, huh? Huh, indeed. We would do well to watch and study more from our mentor, so that we may secure a conviction for all those we try. That will be our rule.
What's all this we business? Don't lump me with you, Miles. Any suspect I come across will confess everything to me before we even reach the trial. I'll show you exactly who is the superior prosecutor.
Clearly only one of us is playing to win here. Okay. I mean, I could ask her, like, notice anything, but I don't think that's gonna come. It's not gonna give us anything. It's a spacious hallway,
But it's nothing compared to the ones at home.
indeed, because the house itself is a bit too spacious.
However, even with this much space, there's nowhere for that scruff face to hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond those doors.
Francisca, I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. It was already proven that Detective Gumshoe was in this hallway the entire time. Now all we need to do is gather more information, and to do that, I'll just have to examine everything I see here by myself. Yeah. I don't understand. What am I missing here? If those aren't separate... Oh! Shiver!
What? Oh yeah, my fault.
What are these black speckles? I
Everything's always
believe
my
it's
fault.
a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective. He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, here's a whole hill of them. I hear my dog.
What are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Perhaps I should add this to this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
How did you deduce?
How did you deduce that?
Miles Edgeworth. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean!
There's also a hand.
There's a handprint here.
The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame!
Hold it!
Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means
Forensics!
that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, lab technician.
I think this is just Kay's handprint.
Could you please find out who this handprint belongs
That's
to?
big.
Yes, sir.
She got
I've
that
got the
big
results of the
grippers.
fingerprint analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir! Oh, it is Gumshoe. The
See?
fingerprints
I was
belong
gonna
to
say, like,
Detective Gumshoe.
Huge hands for that 6 to 9-year-old. Holy.
I have no
shit,
depth perception.
damn.
Oh, interesting.
She got
so,
that monkey
Gumshoe
energy
sat
enough.
down to eat confirmed.
Good work, officer.
Okay.
And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so.
We never brought up the window again.
Wait. So Gumshoe was given like the buck to buy this shit?
Yeah,
And then
Kay
he
got
dropped
him
the food
one extra
cost.
$1. He buys from the vending machine. He eats when he gives one to her. And that's why the judge didn't see him through the window, because he was sitting down eating.
And then he dropped the food on the ground because
Yeah.
maybe he got startled by the pop.
Don't think so. Maybe Kay. I don't know.
I mean, if that's true, the balloon would have gone off, right? If he would have helped Kay
Because
out.
here's the thing: is the
would have
balloon
gone
is
off in
also on
that
the
second.
windowsill, and so
Exactly. So he helped her out with the balloon already
Yeah.
in her hand. So if that's the case, he would have known that it wasn't a gunshot, but it was a balloon. So why did he report a gunshot? So that doesn't make sense.
yeah.
So maybe he didn't help her actually.
Because it also doesn't make sense that Kay was coming into this window to like steal the cake from him. Because the balloon is inside.
If
It
anything,
popped
she was
inside.
leaving. If anything,
Yeah,
she was
leaving through that window. I do believe she left through that
Maybe
window.
he sat down and the balloon got caught, but Gumshoe just sat down again and then he didn't notice the balloon was stuck. Bob?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I don't know. That is the only way that
It could also
him
be that he
helping would still make sense.
said I don't know.
that is like the only way that him helping her would make sense. So
Here's the
if
thing
he
is,
didn't
I'm also
notice the
thinking that
balloon
maybe
was
he just said gunshot because everyone else was saying gunshot, so he's like, yeah, I totally heard that. You know? I don't know.
or maybe Kay pranked him.
With the popper that Draco said
Yeah.
existed. But then there would be
With, like,
evidence
the
of a
balloon.
popper, no?
Maybe she pranked him when he was sat down again. She popped the balloon on purpose.
I
mean, we know she grew up to be a
in
thief.
very different ways.
We
Yeah, we
grew
know
up
that
to
she's
know
a
that
thief.
She was a thief. So what did she gain out of this?
Ants are pouring out
She
of the
has
hole
to
in
have
this
gained
bed.
something.
I mean, she has a Swiss roll, we know that. But I feel like
Yeah, but she
Gumshoe
didn't
would have
steal
given that to
that.
him. Well,
Yeah.
that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
How would she steal a sweet roll outside?
A
out
Swiss roll from his
Maybe,
pocket.
wait. While he was sitting down, yeah. So he didn't even notice her coming in. Then the balloon popped on her way out again.
That's so weird, though. Because again, the balloon popped on the inside.
Yeah, on her way in, maybe the balloon got like stuck. Or maybe
Why
she
would
put
she
the balloon
bring
next
the
to
balloon?
the.
That's so weird. It's such a
It's
weird.
K.
That's such a weird
It's
movement.
K.
I'm wondering
It's a K
if the
move.
inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Okay, I think that's everything now for sure. Yeah, that's everything. So we're still missing something. Do we combine? Yes. So this and vending machine.
Yeah.
These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courtroom sell such a thing like that? Francisca!
It's right
It may
next
not
to
seem
you,
like a
you
red
dumb.
venue, however, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for 6? Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the
How about
expensive
the
side
orange
aside,
juice?
the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the
see?
floor and sullied the bench. Ugh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction? Where?
Well, Kay also had one.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. So we look at the vending machine again. But it... Is there something else?
I think you...
No.
No.
It's checked off already.
We'll look at it again, I guess. Because maybe like the window, you can look down.
But it's checked off. The window wasn't checked off. Do we just look at the $6 again?
I guess.
Or we deduce. We just
Wait,
deduce here.
deduce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. And then we
Yeah.
just bring this up.
This is the only one, yeah.
Is this connected to any evidence I hold? Yes.
No, absolutely not.
Wait, is this a contradiction? Wait, this doesn't contradict. Oh, no. We bring up the amount.
Yeah, it's...
We bring up the bonus. Okay. Yeah. So we bring up the $6. And Gumshoe's... Where's Gumshoe's pay?
$5?
Right here.
Yeah.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is this guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he shouldn't have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
This is the one reason why I think she didn't steal from him. Because Kay was the one who got the dollar.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective
Then why
shouldn't have been
did
able to
he-
purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how?
Source world data updated.
I mean,
in the
how...
organizer.
How didn't you see the balloon pop then? If he helped her out?
It's because she crawled out the
Like
window that it popped.
How deaf do you must be?
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
Alright, Francisca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead. Okay, time to debate.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Oh. And that's why we're in here. September 10th, 5:15 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Okay, Edgeworth. Anytime.
It's like,
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
He just stands in front of
Do
him.
you
Actually, I
doubt me?
forgot what I wanted to say.
My new suspect.
In a sense, I suppose you can say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness in before Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred von Karma, and Miss Genius Prosecutor, succeeded by Mr. von Karma. I don't know. You bit your tongue again, didn't you? Ah, shit. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. What I saw at recess. During the recess, I went to the bathroom.
Restroom.
Whatever. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway.
What kind of shitty ass restroom is
Kind
that?
of. A courtyard. I guess the courtyard. That's such a weird way to build your building, though.
It's like, okay,
the restroom
they
is
built this
so
entire
isolated
place.
too.
Yeah, I was gonna say they built this entire place, and then they were like, "Sir, fuck, I forgot the restroom."
And
Oh,
it's only
shit,
the
you're
men's
right.
restroom too. It's only the men's restroom.
Really?
I think
Isn't
so.
that
There's
maybe
only one
like-
doorway, Shiver.
Yeah, there's only one restroom.
Yeah, where's the... I mean,
Maybe
we're
it's
only
both.
looking at half the courthouse, I suppose.
Really? I mean, the
Maybe,
courtroom is
I
to
don't
the
know.
right. I don't believe there would be anything more to that.
We're also on the
I
third
think this is the
floor,
entire
which doesn't
room.
make sense as
Yeah.
well, because then you have everybody going through the elevator to go to their assigned restroom.
Wait, if that's the courtyard and you're on the third floor, this entire house is built like this.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, that's so
What kind of
weird,
shitty ass
dude.
design is that? It's like, so we forgot the restroom in all
Yeah.
3 floors.
They
And then
100%
surprise Pikachu
forgot
face.
about it.
A surprise Pikachu face in the building process.
Okay, as I entered, I saw that the tenant buy something for the vitamin things. But this also means that he wasn't able to see K from the window, but he knows that there was a balloon or a popper.
Yeah.
I think it's more likely that he thought it was a balloon.
Yeah, he saw the balloon. He said
Yeah, I'm
balloon
pretty
with the
sure he
birthday
saw the
party.
balloon. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking like that now. Your Honor, can you please
I
try to
actually
remain
think
calm?
it helps bring the point across. I think that's actually the deepest voice you can make.
I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Yeah, by pressing everything. Rebuttal! Let's free our boy.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Why? Do you need a reason? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Well, maybe I knew it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced a recess and a time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. That was me! It was our fault! Once I'd finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. I wonder if we're also going to question him about the time of the gunshot that he heard. At least he stayed
Did he hear a
consistent on the
gunshot?
going to the restroom part of his testimony.
Hold it!
Maybe. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What is the meaning of this statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time.
Does that imply the woman's restroom isn't even on the same
That's
floor?
what I was telling
telling you, like, that's why they have to go to the bathroom just to go to their assigned restroom. So even if they were on the
What
second floor,
kinda
the men would have to go
fucking
through the
shit.
elevator to the men's restroom on the third floor.
Also,
This
by the
is
way,
so
your
weird.
thesis about being shot in doesn't make sense if this map lines up and that's a solid wall
If the what?
there. Your thesis about them shooting inside the window to kill them both doesn't make sense if that wall up there is solid, as it looks like.
Yeah, there's no windows in those.
So that's not happening. Also,
Yeah.
if that's on the third floor, they didn't drag them in there.
Yeah. I don't know then.
Well, you haven't really
Well,
explored the courtyard yet, so maybe
Also, another thing is, if they are going with the theory that, like, the gun was bagged or something, maybe... I think it was CCU, or CU, who shot. But maybe she, like, muffled the gun with something. I don't know.
well, we
still
know
doesn't
that
explain
outside
all
of
the blood.
We know that outside of the hallway window, there's like a... You can walk on that, right?
Mhm.
There's like a
Yeah, on the
stairs,
bars?
some shit. Yeah, exactly.
Those are the bars.
So what if that goes around the courtyard, and that's a way to get inside the store? Like, you know how
I
you
mean,
can
I
do
think
that in
that's how
Hitman,
Kay
where you just
climbed.
climb.
That's what I think Kay
like
did.
How you play like in
Yeah.
Hitman games, where you just climb up the
Yeah.
the
You can
rails
use them
and
as
stuff like
footholds,
that
because they're
to
not
get there,
actually
yeah.
on the window. They're, like,
And if
around
there's
it.
like no other window there, it's super easy to get in.
Yeah. Because you can climb in there from lobby number 1, where Miss U was, and then just climb
Yeah.
over to the other room.
I mean, I don't know how the bottom floor looks like, if there's like windows there, or I don't even know how the courtyard looks.
Yeah, we
That's just
can't
the
see it. I
alleyway
don't think
with
we're
the-
gonna be inspecting the courtyard, to be honest.
It would actually help a lot in this case. I don't know why they're not showing that.
Anyway, it was all I could do to dash
Yeah.
to the closest one to the courtyard. I suppose that's only natural given his circumstances. I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. That's kind of weird. And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective... Oh, sorry. And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor. Yes, exactly! Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous! My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although, recently,
His
things
surprise
do seem a
expression
bit
has so many
fuzzier than
frames.
they used to do.
His surprised eye expression has so many frames. They're so smooth. You notice that? Like everything else is like 4 to 5 frames, but his eyes have like 20 frames.
To see
It's, like,
through
really
to the
smooth.
truth! Aren't you listening?
Yeah.
Clearly,
Like,
his eyes are not
like
the only thing
bling
that have
bling.
gone fuzzy. But allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
Like the next time he's in that
The
pose, you
blinking?
gotta be like, you look for the eyes, yeah. His surprised Pikachu face, you gotta look at the eyes, it's really smooth. It's way smoother than they are now.
Well, we might get a chance soon. He disappeared. But Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines? What?
Yeah, look
yes.
at that eye, it's really
Yes,
smooth.
I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2, at that point!
So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Okay, so that one is the one that we present on. Pretty sure.
Hold it!
Number 4. Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No, 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 no! I'm what? Perfectly calm. That hurt me to read. You're being anything but perfectly calm. It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisca, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different? If you're referring to my height, can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, about His Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight to be an important factor. If it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already? I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm to correct His Honor's testimony. I'm gonna need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. Okay, let's go. Number 4. Present. Bench.
Objection!
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving his testimony? Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Okay? Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. And this is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who's the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh? Well, that's good, but who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too! Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one.
Ha.
So
Wrecked.
why? That was you too! That included you!
Fuck.
R.I.P. Shiver.
forgot.
It was a murder-suicide with an egg!
Well, technically, I was always the first victim to get egged, so if you think about that,
That's not...
Maybe.
that is
Okay,
true.
okay,
That
okay,
is true.
it is true.
I
You
was
also
the
got
first ever egged.
electrocuted. You also... First, I thought it was Zeno. Well, Shiver and Kay were one of my first streaming buddies that I ran into. So Zeno was way later.
Really sorry that it was me. Really sorry.
He was the first
Must
catcher.
have-
Hey, it's Macrel, our victim. How convenient. And Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather up high on the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. That is messed up, Edgeworth! That is messed up! Yeah, he deserves this, actually. Ugh! I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window
is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
I heard the egg and I was ready for party time, but it never came. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Then. But I saw a highlight of Zeno being egg. Yeah, his was a funny reaction, that's why. His was with so many people, that's why. It was glorious? It was glorious. It was amazing. It was fantastic.
You didn't see mine. That's what's really the shame here. You didn't see mine. Mine was in the
See,
frame.
but which one? The one where you turned into a mimic and ate everybody?
No, the first one.
Well, yeah, we didn't have an audience then.
Well,
Time to go fishing. The fine death.
It seems that you've made the connection.
So much lore I have no clue about. Shiver turned into a mimic? Yeah. After requesting to be egged. It's actually gonna be in, I'm gonna put that clip in the V-Huddle game show video. Because it's buried. All those clips are buried in my
when
channel.
is the next game show, by the way?
I don't
I would
know.
help with that. I love stuff like that. I would help with that.
I don't know. I don't know if it would be the same game show or if it would be a different game show. I know that Ender wanted to put together a what is that? Family Feud style one?
I don't even know what that is. I
It's
don't know what
basically like
Family Feud is.
basically like a 5-on-5 and you have to guess the answers to a question that other people answered.
Okay, what is the?
So you have to
what
guess
is
the
thingy
popular
about?
answers. You have to guess the popular answers. Basically. What is the what?
Okay. No, I was gonna say like, what is the? What is the overall theme gonna be about?
I have no idea. For Ender's game show, I don't know. I have no clue. If
Well,
I
you
were to
also don't know
do,
when he's gonna put one, so make one yourself. There
if
we go.
I were to do another Jeopardy style
Also, if
one,
Ender does one,
it
I'm
would be
probably
more
not gonna be
variety
involved, but-
questions, not V-Huddle specific. Because making
wanna
V-Huddle
help with
questions
stuff,
specific
like-
were so hard.
Really, I can think of a few.
It was really hard.
I can think of a few that you didn't do.
Like what?
Specifically towards lore-related stuff from other people.
Oh yeah.
And character design-specific stuff from other people, and events that have happened. Like, you could have made a question about the first ever collab. I know you did that, but you didn't.
I did
like,
vague
you didn't even
collab
do
ones.
You didn't. Yeah, I know you didn't even like push into that. Like, that's the big one.
Well,
That's the stuff where you get your stuff
because we had people like Ender and Jace in the game show who weren't here for that. And so I wanted to keep it like open-ended, but not too specific.
Wait, Jace wasn't there for that?
No, Jace wasn't involved with the group when we did the fishing. I know, it's wild. And so if I had put more specific questions about the collabs and stuff, it would have been heavily Kira biased. Kira would have remembered everything.
That's also true, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought everyone there. I mean, I know Ender wasn't there.
Yeah,
but
Ender just
we
joined
had
recently, like a
Jace
couple
was-
months ago. Jace got more involved with V-Huddle, I want to say.
I mean, I'm not
February
even
or
involved
March?
in any. I'm not even involved in anything yet. I'm like. I'm
Oh,
still
I
the
remember.
outsider.
You kept saying, like, I wouldn't have gotten any of these questions right.
Yeah.
I saw you
Yeah,
in
because
chat for
I
those.
don't see myself as part of that group.
Well, even if you weren't, was not listening. I was too busy watching a clip. Oh my god, he was watching things. Were you looking for my buried clips? That must have been it. Oh, you sent a
You could
clip?
have put like
Oh my God.
you know when you did the this outline belongs to who?
Uh-huh.
I would have made that way harder. I would have just used a brief snippet of the outline.
That would have
like
been
like
so hard.
1/4. Like 1/4 maybe.
Well, here's the thing too is we were also crunching down on time. Like we couldn't make it too hard where everything was difficult and nobody would answer things because we only had a time limit of, I want to say, 2 hours.
Yeah, that's why I'm like talking. That's why I say like, if you ever do that again, I want to be involved because I want to make that way harder.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, we could. I was also trying to keep it fair with the questions. Like, I didn't want to have the same people. I mean, besides my category, of course. I didn't want to have the same answers or the
there
same
were also
people.
way too many questions about you.
Yeah, I had a whole category to myself.
Yeah, that's crazy self-centered.
Hello?
Holy
I
shit.
made it. No, one of the reasons why I had that was because okay. Here's some behind-the-scenes gossip and like frustration that I had. You guys don't realize
here we
how
go.
many
Everyone start your
times
clips.
I asked. You don't realize how many times I asked the admins in the Discord to help me with coming up with categories or coming up with questions, and nobody said
Oh, but
shit.
you didn't ask
They
me.
ignored me every single time, or they would put out suggestions that just didn't make sense for a V Huddle specific game show, and so I.
Oh, that's why you
couldn't
ignored me.
implement
Now it makes sense.
it. But yeah,
Yeah, I also wouldn't ask me about stuff like that. Yeah. true.
So I got zero help for that game show. It was oh my god, it was a pain in the ass.
It's kind of crazy that I am technically one of the first after the first wave, one of the first wave to join, right? And I still don't think anybody would say, yeah, Shiver's part of the group.
That's not true. The 7 Days to Die people say that.
I would say I would they think like I'm part of the 7 Days to Die, but am I really real? I'm so out of the 7 Days to Die thing. I think the server right now, the settings awful. I don't like them at all. And I played like 2 days and I was like, you know what, this setting.
I've only played one and I still haven't come across anything that's different. I mean,
that's first of all that. Then they made the wound recovery take way longer. I always get infected like every time a zombie fucking hits me.
Oh.
XP takes longer. I was like, dude, this is all so bad. Why would
Oh yeah,
you do
Clyde was
this?
telling me
It's
about
just
that.
making the grind
I
so
know that
bad. Why would you
the
make
skill books too, or the skills are different now too. Hey,
Yeah, that's part of the
chippy.
2.0. That's part of the 2.0. That's not like server related.
I always thought Shiver
A
is
lot
part of
of
the Buddlers.
settings are
See,
just the
JC
same.
thinks you were always part of the Buddlers.
Yeah, but JC isn't even inside of the V Huddle Discord. He doesn't even know who's part of the V Huddle.
He is actually now.
Wait, is he?
Yeah.
That's how much I know. I don't even know that.
Yo.
Well, there's a lot of other Buddlers that don't participate all that much. Shiver has always been in my heart. Hi, Nux. You see that? You see that? People include you. People include you. You're the only one who doesn't think so. To be fair, you participate in Buddler chat more than other people in the Buddle Discord.
Yeah, that's also one of the things that I was gonna say. Like, we have so many members and they just don't do anything.
It's one of the
Like,
reasons why I was so surprised when Ender knew some of the answers. Like for Six, for Lara, he knew all those old members, and nobody else did. Not really, anyway. Kira knew, but she always buzzed in slower than Ender did. No more than me, Nug says.
In specific terms, yes, but in like general chat, I haven't.
I wouldn't. We're not gonna get into the specifics of the Discord now, though. But anyway, that's the.
And just coming back to that, it's like, if you ever do that again, get me in that because I want to contribute to the
Okay.
show shit.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
you can
only
probably
for the
help me with more
questions,
variety
because
questions.
I'm really good at doing.
I'm just bad at social communication. Yeehaw. What a lie. What a scam. Nux is just
gonna say,
busy
what a fucking
IRL.
lie.
That's what I think. He's just busy
First of all,
IRL.
that, yeah.
He's so socialized in the outside world. But yeah, JC did say like he can see a
Why
Wheel
are
of
you
Fortune.
Why are you
thingy?
changing your models the entire time? Oh, because of
It's
the
fish. They're fishing.
I was gonna say like, why are you switching the entire time? I was like, what the fuck?
We could use Wheelium for a Wheel of Fortune thing. That'd be really fun. I do plan to change how William looks. I've been looking into a lot of new widgets.
I already told you that I know a German YouTube channel that has like 2 million subscribers. They do frequently do game shows, and they are a gaming channel, right? They are a gaming channel. They do reactions. They do they mostly play just games, but they also have games. The game shows are like the big thing. Why they got big in the late 2020s. So they have kind of perfected the game show aspect in my eyes. So if you ever need like any inspiration, I can just give you that. Even if you don't understand, you can see how they do it.
Yeah.
It's really fucking.
I mean, you should just send it to me anyway. What are you waiting for?
I can do that. I can do that right
Rare
now.
model. I'm keeping this one. Yeah, this one is a seasonal model. Queen of Goldfish made this model for me. I have it turned off by default, but yeah, you can only get this through fishing. I only had it on for like a couple days for Valentine's Day. Okay, let's go back to the game.
Okay,
if someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Hey, using the chows. Yeah, Queen told me that she was looking. She was looking for a while for some like emotes, and I was like, why don't you just make some? You're an artist. And she's like, no, I want a specific style. I want pixel art specifically, and I can't do pixel art.
Why didn't she come to me? Why didn't she come to me?
Wait, you can make pixel art?
Did you not see the one thing I made for you? The fucking emotes I made for you?
But those aren't pixel art. You said you made that on Paint.
What is Paint if not pixel art?
I don't know. Does that classify as pixel art?
I can make a less resolution. There's no problem with that. I just did high resolution for yours because I was like, oh, you know,
But yeah, she wants pixel art.
She wants the fucking sausage and chat, bro.
Yeah, sausage is so good. Isn't Shiver's PNG just pixel art? Don't stop.
I didn't make my PNG though. I didn't make my own PNG.
I don't know. I don't know. Sad day. More sausages in the chat. Anyway, what? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it! Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now, the balloon. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court once more. Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better. The better in a what? The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? Tell me more.
Call my face.
What I saw part 2. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked, because he's gonna say the balloon! Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. There we go, there's the gunshot.
Yeah.
How was that? That's the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. Oh, I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until now. Oh, there's the noise popper that Draco mentioned. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
Can I just 1 second?
Mm-hmm.
It has something to do with completely outside of all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood how to pronounce eek.
Eek?
Yeah. you think he made that noise right there? I doubt it.
Eek! I don't know how to make it lower than that.
It's one of it's like like one of the vowels that you just made. It's like huh? It's like huh? Nobody screams like that. So how is it actually pronounced?
Monkeys
like,
scream like that.
Yeah. It's just not monkeys. They're just
Yeah,
monkeys
exactly,
being
anxiety.
adopted.
That's exactly how it sounds.
It sounds, yeah. I can hear your text to speech from here.
Just E. I remember when Phasmophobia had that E. E. E.
E.
It's talking, it's talking.
It's like idiot. Lord.
Okay. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Oh, that's when he said it. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Rebuttal. I wonder if this is the last part of this this first half of the case. Press. Wait, where's my controller?
Hold it.
Because
You
there's
play
4
this with a
parts to it.
controller?
Yeah. Because of the way he moves, it just feels right. In that case, you can see that you were overconfident in your last testimony. Bye, JC! No, hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time, but you know something. I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you? Oh, he's biting back. While you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I've yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench.
I mean,
While
we
he
have to
feigns
prove it on the
ignorance,
ground.
His Honor has seen a lot of light. Yeah, that's true. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
We also have the balloon popping, so we actually have everything to support the arguments already.
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I suspected. Or expected. Well, what were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it in your testimony. All right, if you insist. I don't know if that's the same time that Detective Bad told us or not. 20 minutes is a long time to me. Let's see, I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
Hold it.
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well, what did you do after that? Oh, that's it? Let's see, I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs. So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot. Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened, I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened. Anyway.
Hold it.
If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it. But all I did was forget to mention it! That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on a Von Karma. Oh. But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please, give me a chance to present it. I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
Hold it.
Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it myself. Bang with the oh no, why is it so fast?
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. No then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuit seemed to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his Honor's testimony. Yet sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that saying finally came in handy. Indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to his Honor. Wait, what's that thing? I mean, it's this one. No? Present. 20 minutes. Gunshot. Right before the trial was about to start again.
Objection!
The timing is off. I cannot allow you to make an objection. Can't allow it.
Denied! Bitch, denied!
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Gads, I've been overruled? Your
Why would he
Honor,
even say
there
no?
are simply too many
like,
holes in your
what?
testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended my Manfred von— Oh, again! I see you have no mercy for the elderly either,
I see by your lack of not pronouncing the eek that I have successfully swayed you to also
Oh,
be
okay.
indifferent about
I
it.
didn't know how to do it with like my tongue broken, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You didn't know how to do it right now. You also were like, wait,
Don't
no, wait.
talk to me unless you want to be whipped to the back. With your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish— Francisco, whip him! Francisco, whip him! Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did he say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The sound of a large gunshot. The sound of the gunshot. You keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. The balloon. Yes, I know. However, now I can understand what that gunshot, the judge... Oh my god, I bit my tongue for real! Now I understand what that gunshot the judge really heard was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept the pink balloon into the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this?
That was a very good effort you put forth, my little. What if it was me? I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
You didn't even have all the clues! You didn't have everything! You didn't even know, Francesca! Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who'd have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with a courthouse.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it. Oh, and maybe she came to Edgeworth specifically because of Gumshoe. Gumshoe was like, find a man in red and ask him for $1. That balloon that girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Oh no, that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing. What if I died? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he's released. Wait. There are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name! Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. Unto that end, we must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. September 10th, District Court, courtroom number 3. We're not done yet? What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgment, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We've yet to prove he's completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please, remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Yo! My whip will object, loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely, understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
By the way, I sent you
The game show guy?
It's like only, yeah.
Okay.
It's like multiple dudes. They have a channel.
Oh, is it a group?
Just so you can, yes, it's a group.
Oh, okay.
A group of 5.
Okay, I'll look at that later. While I was on duty,
I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. That wasn't very long. Rebuttal! Was that like 3 lines? 4. Oh.
Hold it!
So, was it really Detective Bad who called you down here?
You bet it was, pal! I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance, my first case, so I made a mad dash down here. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat.
So, how long did it take you?
About 10 minutes, I guess?
And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it?
He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean...
Detective Bad, of course, and this being my first time at this courthouse. He also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies.
And did you meet anyone along the way?
Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal.
Oh my god. Okay, wait.
What? So far, Detective
no,
Gumshoe's
no.
testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. What's up?
I just, I sent you like one video. I'm gonna delete that because I found the whole playlist.
Oh my
This is if you ever
god!
need like any sort of inspiration for like an overlay, right?
Uh-huh.
Right? They have 1,400 videos on that category alone.
Jesus Christ! 1,000!
So if 1,400 videos are in this playlist, so if you ever need inspiration, feel free to take it from
Oh
any
my
one of these.
god, that's a lot. How long
Yeah,
have they
by the
been
way,
doing game
that's-
shows?
The last one came out 3 days ago, and the first one
Better get to learning.
for 3 years. 3 years ago.
3
so they're only doing it
years.
for 3 years with 1,400. So that's
Jesus
only
Christ.
900 days. So that's 2 quiz shows per day.
I need to see how long these videos are.
1 hour and above. Most.
Are you kidding me?
They are a really successful German YouTube channel.
Oh my god. I need a
They've
group.
been
That's
around
what
for
I'm
like
hearing. I need a group.
2011 or so. They've been around for like 2011 or so. So they
That's
know what
so
they're doing.
long. That's so long. Okay,
Yeah.
let's keep pressing.
But if you ask in the German YouTube space, everybody knows these guys.
They're famous, guys. They're famous. We need a group. We need to
I mean,
assemble
yeah,
a group.
they have 2.5 million subscribers. So yeah.
Jesus Christ. You claim to have been in
Considering
the
Germany is
hallway
only
the whole
like
time.
what 9 million?
Is it?
How many?
However, is it not fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well...
Okay, nah, Germany has 80 million people, but still, you know, it's 2.5 million people.
I mean, yeah, that's
2.5
still a
million
lot of people. Well, to put it simply, oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Well, we obviously have to press here. Nobody believed him. But why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we're all in shock. And in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy. If you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Yo! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
Oh my god, wait, no, I'm so stupid.
Wait, there's 4? Oh yeah, there's 4.
Okay, So I scrolled down the playlist, and YouTube playlist only showed the first 200. So the 3 years before upload was only 200. So wait, I'm at 600 now, and we are in.
I mean, you did say they were doing it since 2011, right? So I'm assuming that.
They were doing YouTube since 2011.
Did they have a separate website that they uploaded to? Did they have their own website before that?
No, they just started doing this type of stuff when gaming content on YouTube started to drop. So I am at number 1000 now, and it's been 7 years.
Oh my lord. Yeah, no wonder they perfected their craft. No wonder.
Yeah. I wanna go to the last.
I'm only gonna ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time? Yep. After I was told by Detective Bat, I stood guard in front of the door without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in that hallway the whole time already, pal. Okay, this is where we press.
Years.
Why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden again? Apparently, someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines. What's that supposed to mean? I don't... Be quiet. Yow! I should hurry up and bring this insipid to... Okay. Yeah, Jordan's over it. But there's one more we gotta press. Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in the hall besides you? What are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal! Oh, then why are you acting so nervous for? What? I'm not nervous at all, pal! Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time. Oh, I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time. To have such a foolishly foolish contradiction in such a foolishly foolish testimony is just plain old foolish. Indeed. However, in the pursuit of the perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it. By squashing it under the weight of the evidence. Okay. I think we can honestly present at either the second or third testimony. But let's do the third one, and let's present the bench.
Objection!
I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe! You know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this! You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! I promise to clean it up later, I swear! Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that were really the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words can alone. Oh, right, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back! That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about that. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not! I've got nothing else to hide, pal!
Objection!
Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true. I swear there's nothing else, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal?
That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss roll packs for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right?
Oh.
Let me ask you then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you! I bought it myself, pal! There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. Still, there's no one who could have helped me buy it.
Wait, don't tell me.
You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that?
Wait,
You do?
of course I do.
What? How?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else in the hallway?
Balloon!
Take that!
The heck is that? I knew you really didn't have it. Oh, what? Huh? What? This is wrong? Oh, it's not the balloon. Oh no. Okay, well, it's a Swiss roll cake then. I have no intention of falling for his lie because there is definitely a second person. Okay. I was just kidding about that first one. I was just kidding. It was very clearly the Swiss roll.
Take that!
Never mind. Never mind. You showed that to me not 2 seconds ago? No. No. I think you're under the impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! But I would never do such a thing. Well, you guys are the same. You start out as thieves, you're under arrest. Oh god, I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars, and in that case, what does that say about you? Oh no, this is right! The music just didn't stop.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh.
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
Oh my gosh, she's back.
What the hell?
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
She's just trying to protect Gumshoe. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name, and it's Kay.
Kay what?
Kay Faraday.
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not you, I'm Kay.
Okay. Kay, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. That's a cute nickname you've given him.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. It appears that I'll need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Rah! Oh my god. Well, off we go. To interrogate a child.
Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something.
Swiss roll.
Take that!
If she was already like part of it, how does he not remember her?
He does remember her. He's
She
covering
sucks.
for her.
Hey, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
A Swiss roll.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh, my. Your father, he's...
Don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking.
Wait, who's her father?
The victim. What the other prosecutor.
Ah.
And about how he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna. Oh well, I'm not gonna cry.
I was gonna say,
shit!
I'm gonna cry.
It's all right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little tears?
Oh! She
Well,
blew her
now we know
nose
what
in.
it is. It's a tourniquet.
My cravat! It's a cravat!
It's a cravat! It's
Don't
a
blow your
cravat!
nose in that! I feel better now. Thanks.
I disagree with that being a cravat.
Just because it's not
He
short
doesn't
enough?
know what he's wearing. He doesn't know what he's wearing.
Oh my god.
Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
He's not gonna take that off.
Somehow I highly
He's gonna
doubt
wear
that,
that.
right? But I'm not gonna push it. I would take that off immediately. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Like the dollar she helped get him. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thanks very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Anyway, about your father. Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor's a hero of justice, huh?
No, that's the Yatagaras-Who.
I suppose
For
we
some
are, in
reason.
a sense. As we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh.
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
Sneaking around, climbing windows? Oh, I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
A promise notebook? May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later.
Oh, we're gonna take it? Promise notebook data jotted down in my organizer.
Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah.
Okay,
really
okay.
cool too, Demi.
Wait a sec. I
What?
need you to ask something right now because I'm losing my shit right now.
Yeah,
I
aren't
don't
I
know
getting
if
what?
you're watching.
What are you losing
What
it
is
on?
Queen of Goldfish? What is Queen of Goldfish's favorite horror game?
Her favorite horror game? I don't know. Why?
Yes. Because I've asked the question on Twitter to give it like in specific hints, right?
Uh-huh.
Like in one sentence.
Oh, did she
describe your
put one
favorite
in?
horror game. Yeah, she did.
What did she say?
But I
Wait, what
can't
did she
for
say?
the life of me figure it out.
What did she say?
Because she's giving me 2 hints already.
What did she say? What
Uh,
are the sentences?
The first hint she gave me is sacrifice taking a place in the pit goes bonkers and causes everybody to go insane.
What?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I don't know, bro. What is that? And
I
then
have
the
an
other
inkling.
one she gave me.
I have an
And then
inkling.
the other one she gave me was wait a second. Village attempted to fix things by torturing someone not from there.
I know
as
what
a
it
last
is.
resort.
I know what it is.
Okay, I need you to tell me.
I can't. No, I can't. I can't. You have to guess.
Is it okay? Can I ask you tips? Is it a widely known horror game, or is it very indie?
No, it's not indie. It's not indie.
Is it a
It
known
is.
name?
It is known. It is a known game.
It is a known name. Is it as known as Silent Hill?
Yes. In the niche horror sphere, yes.
Is it connected to Lovecraft?
No.
Fuck! Is it connected to Resident Evil?
No.
Fuck! Okay, from a score of 1 to 10, how indie are we talking?
It's not. It's not. Wait, hold on. I need to look up. I think it was Konami who released it.
It was Konami? Wait, so I was correct with the Silent Hills first stuff?
It was developed by. Oh, sorry, Koei Tecmo.
I don't know what that is. How old is it? How old is it? How old is it? How old?
It was.
Name me.
It was famous in the 2000s.
Oh, in the 2000s, so that's a PS2 or PS1
It-
game.
Wait, I'm surprised that would be her favorite when she loves Silent Hill.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it sounds like Silent Hill or Resident Evil 4, but it's not.
It's not.
At first I thought Call of Cthulhu, the old one from 2005.
Didn't you in that same post go, I can name all of them?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up.
Somebody clip Shiver asking me for help. Somebody go
Shut
back
the
a little
fuck
bit.
up. Be quiet. You be
What
quiet.
anxiety knows? I know it for sure because I've played these games with her.
I also think she mentioned it before once, but I can't remember. I know it's oldish, 2000s-ish. But I was born 1999, so I have a really hard time with anything like in the time frame of 2000, 2005. I'm like, fuck, I haven't been playing games then. So like, it's hard.
I will say that in regards to
What console did it release for?
in regards to releases, they stopped at like the 3rd game for a Western release game.
There's free games.
There's more than that, but only 3 got sent to the Western audience, and then they kind of just stopped.
Who did you say was the publisher?
Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo.
Koei Tecmo. I don't even know how Koei Tecmo, what that is right now. What games did they release? Wait, isn't Koei Tecmo?
They're the ones
Isn't
who
Koei
release
Tecmo
like
the-
Dynasty Warriors and shit.
I was gonna say, isn't that the one like they
The
made
Musou
something?
games. The Musou games.
I never played anything like that.
It's kind of like, dude, if you look them up, you'll find it immediately because they don't release that many horror games.
Wait, no, I know. Wait,
What is it? What is it? Say it. Tell me.
is it a Fatal Frame game?
Does it start with an F shark? Because if so, I'm sorry.
No, but Koei
uh,
Tecmo is also from Fatal Frame, I believe. Because I played Project Zero recently, and I believe that's also Koei Tecmo.
Yeah, but which one, Shiver?
Wait, okay, let me read this.
Which
Let me read
one?
it.
It is a Fatal
I
Frame
can't.
game. It is a Fatal Frame
There's
game.
no way I didn't guess that, dude. I love Fatal Frame. Wait, taking place
That's
in the pit
why-
goes bonkers,
that's, like,
everybody
it's-
goes insane. That doesn't mean anything in Fatal Frame. Everybody goes bonkers.
They all go bonkers.
Yeah, exactly. So that no. Village attempted. To
I'm not
Village.
helping you. I'm not helping you with the
Village.
exact Fatal Frame. Dude, if
It
I'm
has
wrong
to
on
be-
this, I'm gonna go insane.
It has to be Fatal Frame 2. It has to be Fatal Frame 2.
Well, you better lock in your answer then. I'm not gonna confirm or deny which Fatal Frame in the series.
Fatal Frame 2? Question mark.
But do you understand now why I said like it's popular in like niche horror markets? Because like it's an old franchise.
Fatal Frame is so popular. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you
it
mean?
is popular, but nobody outside of the horror sphere would really know it. They wouldn't go
guess.
digging into it.
But you know they just released a new Fatal Frame, right?
Wait, they just released a new one?
Yeah, Project Zero, Fatal Frame Project Zero, Master of the Lunar Eclipse. It's like released 2023.
That's not new. That's
It's 2 years
Well, 2
ago.
years
What the fuck
ago.
you mean? That's new. Of course that's new.
Anyway, go lock in your answer.
I already did. I'm just expecting.
Watch her say it's wrong.
Then it has to be Fatal Frame 1. The thing is, I never played Fatal Frame 1. I only played Fatal Frame 2. On like a shitty ass emulator on the PC.
Got help from Shard, cheated, doesn't count. Yeah, it doesn't count. Get in
If
there,
I'm wrong,
get in
I'm
there
not
on
even
Twitter,
gonna-
go on Shiver's post and go like, she cheated, he cheated.
No, fuck you. No, if you do that, I will ban you. I will ban you.
It's okay, you won't be banned on my settings.
I'm banning you from Twitter.
No, but like I said,
I
if
will
she
write
says that's
Elon.
wrong, I'm gonna be beside myself. What kind of bestie
will
am I?
hate everything.
Okay, what is it with them two?
I mean, okay, let me speak my truth to that. Like, Village attempted to fix things by torturing someone not from there as a last resort to appease whatever was in it. That sounds like Resi 4, right?
I mean, yeah, but you could say that about a lot of games, really.
Wait. No, she didn't write yet. Write her, call her right now.
No,
Call
I'm
her.
not gonna call her right. You're not gonna get your answer right now.
Call her.
I
Also,
refuse.
do your own stuff in there. Let me guess. I want something to do. Let me guess something. Anxiety. Anxiety, put your own shit there. I want to know.
Everybody,
I need to guess.
go find Shiver's post on Twitter. Find Project
It's the
Shiver
newest
at
one.
Twitter. And
It's
go
the newest
fill
one.
in what your favorite horror game is in one sentence.
Oh, dude, I can self-plug right now? No shit.
I already shouted
that.
you out.
No,
I
I mean
can
on
shout you out
Twitter.
again. Project Shiver.
That's my stream though. There's no connection to my Twitch, right? At Twitter.
Is it? Is it not? What is wrong with you? Can you connect it?
Oh no, I already I
Mine's
have it.
too
Never
easy,
mind.
so I
have
gotta
it in
pick my
socials.
favorite indie horror. Yeah,
I mean-
make it harder for him.
I mean, if we wanna really go down that road, mine is probably gonna be really easy. Actually.
I knew
If
it. It's
you
FNAF.
know indie horror. No. Do you want me to like summarize mine right now? Let you guess? No, you know what? You want to play this game, actually?
No, I don't. I don't.
You don't want to play the game.
I don't want to play the game.
Okay.
You're the horror guy, not me. I'm
No,
just
I mean,
gonna
you want to play this game. What you're playing right now.
What I'm playing right now is Ace Attorney. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
exactly. That's why I said.
Oh,
like,
okay. Okay.
if I would like start saying mine right now, no, you want to play the game.
Anyway, I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh so heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
Really sorry about that.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Oh my god, there's so much. This is such a long chapter. So I take it that you ran
Yeah,
into
by the way, you
Detective
called
Gumshoe
that
earlier.
short.
There was only supposed to be 2 parts!
Yup. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Huh? Before everything got crazy.
How long were the 2 of you together?
We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we've now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right?
So you got me. I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister!
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who brought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well... I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah! Thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well... That's why...
Hey! If you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest?
No!
I sense that Kay is gonna be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Yeah, it's still real gross. Yes, well,
He still wears that.
now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. Oh, pff. Here, you can have this one! He's taking it off!
It's pluckable.
But Daddy
Actually, he
said
looks so much better without that.
never take things from a stranger.
It's one of those promises you made in your promise book, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page.
Promise number 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise number 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. Wait, does Kay? Kay doesn't wear it.
Did she incorporate it in her design anywhere?
That's what I was thinking. I don't remember seeing it though. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet. Oh, maybe that's why she was finding him too, was so she could get... Why would she wait 7 years?
Probably.
Hi, Clyde.
Maybe he never saw her again.
Oh, give me one moment.
Clyde wants to speak.
No. No.
Have fun, Shiver.
Hello guys, this is CharMaeMengMing. I am here making I can't press continue right now, but it's I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be talking. What does Shy usually talk about?
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to walk my dogs, actually.
Manly voice.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go on a BRB screen shiver. I'll save you. I'll be right back.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
back. Okay, listen. The dogs are really, testy, so I had to help Clyde with walking them around the neighborhood. His foot is hurting too, so Clyde's just a tired boy. He needs the assist. And we went a lot longer during today's stream than I initially planned for. We just hit 6 hours. I also, much to the dismay of me and probably anybody who's played the games, I also went ahead and looked how much of the game we have left. We're legitimately at the end of this part of the game, so I really should have just closed it out and then ended stream. But you know what? It is what it is. Clyde really needed the assist, so I went to help when I could help. So anyway, welcome back to anyone who went on break with us. Welcome in to anyone just tuning into the stream. As you probably heard, we are about to end this portion of the game, of the stream for the night, because we've been going for 6 hours, and really I only plan to do the first 2 parts anyway. Chapter 4 for Ace Attorney Investigations is a 4-parter, and so tomorrow we're going to be coming back to finish the rest of the chapter then. But we're gonna go ahead and just finish this up and then say our goodbyes. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Let me go ahead and undeafen in the Discord now so that Shiver can ask Anxiety some questions about his horror game. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Are you gonna ask?
Before anything, before anything, Anxiety. Anxiety. Is the developer of the indie one Puppet Combo?
Ooh.
Is it from Puppet Combo?
Ooh. That's
Then I know
a
what it is.
confirmation.
Then I know what it is.
You better lock in your answer. Anxiety, hurry. Deny him.
I locked my answer in. I locked my answer in. 100%.
Okay, let's
and
finish
Anxiety
this
sent
now.
another one. Anxiety
Oh,
sent
another
some
one?
Not an indie game, though, this time.
Does this count as cheating? Does this count as cheating? Asking the audience. The main game's way easier, he says.
The main game is way easier. Let me look at it.
Now he's questioning. Now you have him questioning. Okay, let's finish this game. I think we're like, we just have to finish talking to Kay and then we're done.
Oh, well, yeah, I know that.
Oh,
That's actually really easy.
Okay, Danny said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway.
Oh, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy!
Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon.
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
Anxiety for the new one that you would have done, I wouldn't even go that far. I would have said, like, random guy gets his hand sawn off by chainsaw and gets fed really bad.
Jesus Christ, that's way more words than just family.
He didn't just put family. His entire thing was cryptic message from wife who has been missing for 3 years. He goes searching for her and eventually finds her in a new loving family who is under the influence of a little girl who is basically a wife.
New loving family. Okay, you know what? That one was too easy to give. Even I know that's Resident Evil.
Yeah. I would have literally just said random guy gets his hand socked off and gets fed disgusting food or some shit like that.
Disgusting food. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay.
Ah, so that's why.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here's what I believe to be his reason. from simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake, and this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence
Also,
proves
Queen
that
of
Detective
Goldfish
Gumshoe was
hasn't
lying on
answered the
account
fucking
of
fatal
Kay?
frame one yet.
She hasn't
Ping
answered
her.
yet.
Ping her!
No,
Ping
I
her.
will not. You ping her.
So she won't reply to my
You,
ping. You need to ping her.
DM her.
I can't. I don't have her as a friend on Discord. You need to do that.
God. Oh my god. Let me see. Let's look at this. Never go anywhere. Wait, there's more to this notebook. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a good girl and promise me that you'll keep your promises, okay? Love your daddy. Aww. Maybe it was this one.
Take that!
I mean, it has to be. This is the only piece of evidence we have in regards to Kay.
I mean, music cut out, so it's
Yeah,
correct.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise book? How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolish fool of a foolish reason for a fool! Ow! I'm surprised I didn't fuck that up. Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy!
At long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods! I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me.
But all that cash you had on you was $5. And that wasn't enough to buy anything, right?
After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah.
Then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
I mean, she came running into you.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. And he even gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together.
Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Anyway, Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh! That's from the balloon I popped.
Please explain what happened with the balloon. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So, just this once, I forgive you.
But that balloon... I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so we popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. So she did surprise him. Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one.
I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is clear of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure to give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe we've proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. Oh, I'm getting lectured on manners? By a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not a bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What's a child doing in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. And there she goes.
What? Miss Callista, you! That girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right, however.
Is no one gonna address the fact that it should be illegal for Francisca to be here? As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but...
You see? Isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry. I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. Dude, she's so cocky. She knows she got away with it. She's the killer. Everyone's agreed, right? She's the killer. So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation's not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1.
There we go. There's the to be continued. There it is. See?
Dum,
Yeah.
dum, dum, dum,
No,
dum,
no, Jojo.
dum, 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 dum,
No,
dum,
Jojo.
dum, dum, dum. Why not?
Okay, wait. I don't know why we can't just go to the main menu from here. Can we? Can we? Can no, cannot. No, can't, can. Back to title. This is not the title. I don't want to save. Ugh.
Yes, this is the title. This is not
Take
the
me.
title.
There we go. There's the title. Okay, no, yeah. Well, tomorrow we're gonna finish this investigation, and then part 5 is supposed to be like a 6-parter, so I don't know how that's gonna go. 7-parter even. That's
So
gonna
what
be
you're
so
saying is I
hard.
need to hop on for tomorrow as well, and stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Only if you're gonna voice act.
Oh, so you don't even want me here? Okay, I get it. I get it.
You gotta help. You gotta help. Oh wait, Queen of Goldfish just responded in. Oh no, that was hours ago. Never mind. That was hours ago. He's gone. He left me. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. Before anyone is like, snarky and whatever with me. I did specify Shiver. I know you're watching. The VC was open to anyone who wanted a VA. Anywho, that's beside the point. I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough of Ace Attorney today. I know it was really long. It was 6 hours long. That's it. I'm snitching next time in Queen's Theater. I won't snitch on you snitching, Anxiety. I promise. I promise. We hold our promises here. Just like with Kay Faraday, who was returning a cravat maybe 7 years down the line. That's crazy that she would just snot all over it and then not run into him again. That's crazy. But no, we did have a really good time, even though it was a long one. Tomorrow, I'm hoping it's not another 6 hours, but we'll see. We'll find out when we finish Turnabout Reminiscence. In regards to what is happening for the rest of the... Well, okay, tomorrow is Ace Attorney. I can't even say for the rest of the week. There's nothing else after tomorrow, because I don't stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday normally. I know we did last Saturday, but that was an exception. So after tomorrow, we're just coming back into next week, and next week I do plan to have at least one demo day. I don't know when yet. It could be Monday, it could be Wednesday, it could be Thursday, I don't know. If it is going to be on Wednesday or Thursday, that means no Ace Attorney next week. I don't know. I don't even know how we're going to do it, because I would need to like dedicate 3 or 4 days to this last chapter for Ace Attorney. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe the stars will align somehow. But yeah, next week expect a demo day somewhere, and maybe Clair Obscure, I can't promise. Maybe Ace Attorney, I can't promise. Maybe some other games, I don't know. Maybe a collab. But yeah, we're gonna look for somebody to rate out to now. I do apologize again that we BRB'd, AFK'd right before the end of the stream. But, you know, my dogs, my mans, they needed me. And so we went. So we left. Let's see. Ooh. I have someone new to rate out to. I have somebody. I think we're gonna rate out to Senor Ches, who y'all might have seen in chat, but more famously was someone I met during the Peak Mega Collab last Saturday. It looks like he's playing Lies of P. I don't know if he's in a call with his friend right now. I could check. He might be in a Discord call with his friend, so they're just having a little back and forth while he's playing. But yeah, let's go and send some love over to him. Here's my raid message for those who are going to be raiding out with us. Even if Lies of P isn't your jam, I still encourage y'all to raid out regardless, to say I'll earn some bonus points for the channel. If you don't have my emotes for the raid message, that is absolutely fine. Use whatever emotes you have available, as long as it says CharMaeMengMing raid. That is perfectly okay with me. We're going to raid it however many times we can in his chat. Spam it to show some love, and of course, be mindful. This is going to be a new streamer we're raiding out to. This is our first time we're raiding out to him, so be nice, be kind, don't backseat too much if he allows backseating at all. And yeah, I hope you guys have fun over there. I will see y'all tomorrow for Ace Attorney, the conclusion of Chapter 4. And if I don't see you tomorrow, then I will see you whenever. So bye everybody, have a good rest of your night. Bye!